Okay, hello, hello. Hi everyone. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, guys? Sorry about the background noise. I'm actually going to update my filter here so that way it's... you can't hear it anymore. Or not that noise. It's not. Escape. Okay. Yeah, sorry about the background noise. It's just really, really hot in my room right now. And so I need to have my AC running. I'm actually cooking alive. For one. For two. I'm not feeling well today. I was feeling really shitty last night, and I'm feeling more shitty today. So I don't have my camera on, and I'm not gonna have my camera on for this stream. I'm just gonna be playing. Mostly silent, because I want to play Dark Souls 3, but, you know, that's how it goes. One sec. On the plus side, I don't think I'll be raging that much today. Simply on the basis that I just don't have the energy to get, like, openly mad about shit that happens in the game. So, yeah. It's one positive right now, I guess. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, if I had my webcam on, I just look gross. I'm all sweaty and I feel like shit, so. I was throwing up earlier, I took some. I'm just like, but I really feel, I almost didn't want to stream at all. But I'm like, I feel like playing Dark Souls. Like, I really, really want to make more progress in Dark Souls 3. So fuck it, I turn on the stream. Keep my webcam off, have my AC running so I'm not cooking alive. And we ball, you know? Souls. Oh yeah, I was trying to find the, I was trying to find the lock of that prisoner. Ow. Fuck, man. All sweaty, I feel like shit. I feel like such ass right now. absolutely criminal. We should bring him up on war charges for that delay. That's absolutely fucking crazy. That's insane. Okay, better. I said to adjust some stuff on my end. Carrying is crazy. Insane. Oh, that fuck. How does that not hit him? Like, realistically speaking, if I'm swinging my sword at the enemy and it connects with their body, they should be taking damage from it. I don't want to go there. That was stupid of me. I overcommitted to that one guy when I knew there was an enemy there, and I threw all my stamina down in a very, very stupid way. Like, that was just a very dumb way to fight that. That death was deserved, I'm afraid. I hit the roll button. I hit it. Like, I did. I saw the attack coming, I hit B, and I just didn't, my character just didn't roll. That's wild. Must have been a delay, or, input lag or something on the controller. I did get it. Why does this... Oh, it's lightning damage, that's why. I'm like, why do the light crossbows do more damage than the knights? Because the knights does lightning as well. Final swing is such an insanely wide radius. It's insane. I always underestimate how far of a radius it is. Winged Knight Halberd. Ooh. The long sword. I need more dexterity to use the longbow, which is ironic because if you've ever shot a longbow in real life, strength should be the requirement. They're fucking heavy. The draw weight, they're crazy. Like it's very normal for a longbow to have like 130-pound draw weight, whereas most compound bows for hunting, people typically use, like in my state anyway. It's legal for, I think the legal limit, or legal minimum is like 45 pound draw weight for hunting. A lot of people will use anywhere from 50 to 55 for compound bows. And then, but long bows are crazy. It's like 130 pounds. I remember when I first learned that, I was like, because I'm a big archery guy. I've been shooting for like 5 years. All target practice, I've never done hunting. And I'm a big archery guy. And so I'm just like, shit, man, like, when I first learned how heavy a longbow was to pull, I'm like, what are you hunting? Dinosaurs? Oh my goodness. On we go. Hello. Goodbye. Oops, too far. Oh, hey. This is the Hawkeye playthrough. But the thing about Hawkeye is it wasn't just a bow. He was also massively skilled with the sword, too. I was one-handing that? Oh my goodness, I'm so embarrassed. I'm so sorry. I'm just embarrassed now. Oh yeah. That's just unfortunate. What's up, Foopy? Oh, you got the gangbang trio? Yeah. You know, they realize they can't take such a man one-on-one, so they need their friends to help them. It's Dark Souls 3, so that's why there's 3 of them. True, actually. I didn't even think about that. You're making perfect sense now. If this were Dark Souls 2, there would have only been 2 of them. You're absolutely correct. Right, it's this way. I'm not gonna fight this knights, I don't care. They actually might care about me though, so I might have to. Plus, there's also a part of me that's thinking to myself, maybe I do want to fight the knight because there's the chance that I get some of the armor from a drop. Whoa, that was a long stab. Holy shit. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Bonfire, because I'm not about to go into that fight with no flasks. I could handle Dark Souls 1 cock in my ass, but Dark Souls 3 of them, true and real, actually. No sir. There's not enough room. I've played enough Dark Souls 1 that I've expanded, and I'm flexible enough that I could maybe fit 2, but 3? It's way too much, man. Way too much. I'm gonna use an Ember. Ember restored. Look at me, I'm on fire. I look so cool. Dude, the fucking vibe of Dark Souls 3 compared to Dark Souls 2 is insane. Dark Souls 2 doesn't feel like a Dark Souls game. I can tell you're a Dark Souls veteran, shirtless with a helmet, rocking the Baymore. This is... Finally, you understand. I'm so glad someone understands me. And this is absolutely true. I started as deprived. This is my third, technically fourth Souls game that I've played. I've played Elden Ring. I don't know if you are... I know you're new to the stream on Twitch, but I don't know if you, like, are here from YouTube or here from, like, TikTok or anything where you saw me talk about stuff before, but, like, I've played Elden Ring as my first Souls game a little over a year ago. I loved it so much, I played through it, 4 times. And then and I told myself I was gonna go back. I was scrolling Dark Souls 3 streams and moved past all the VTubers and found you. Nice, I appreciate it. It means a lot that you're stopping in and saying hi. I would normally have my webcam on, but one, I'm sick right now, so it's just better for everyone that I don't. And let's be honest here, okay? My character is basically me in real life. Just a weird-looking bald guy. So it's probably better for everyone. I don't have my camera on. But I played Elden Ring 4 times, loved it. I told myself I was going to play through all the other Souls games. And eventually I was like, you know what? Here I am. We're going to play through all the Souls games. I beat Dark Souls 1 on stream last week. I started Dark Souls 2. I really, really did not like it. I got past the first boss and I'm like, this game is just, it's not a Dark Souls game. It feels like if another company tried, like I know it's FromSoft, but it is a different team that made it from within FromSoft. It wasn't Miyazaki, it wasn't his team. So, and it really shows. It really, really feels like it is a different company's interpretation of Dark Souls. You were gonna go with the buff Chad angle, but you popped the weird bald man. Buff Chad in progress, okay? I haven't been in the gym in a couple days, but I'm working on it. You can be buff and bald at the same time. Look at Kratos is a perfect example of this, right? Stop swinging your sword around, you fuck! Get off of my... This is Lothric! Yeah, I just didn't like it, man. I really didn't like it. I'm gonna be real. I tried. I really did. And there were some parts that I enjoyed. I liked the improved rolling. The rolling was definitely improved over Dark Souls 1. The movement was better. Visually, it looked nice. And Majula is easily the best hub of all the Dark Souls games that I've played. Although I do like the Firelink Shrine of Dark Souls 3. But Majula is just so beautiful. But that's it. The ADP stat is stupid. The whole humanity system and the way it works in Dark Souls 2 is just terrible. The bosses are boring. It's it's Dark Souls 1 without all of the elements that make it special and unique. Outside of, like, it really, I realized yesterday thinking about it, it really does feel like another company's attempt at making Dark Souls. And I don't mean this in the sense of like, oh, it just feels like a different Souls game than Dark Souls. Like, nice. We're slowly piecing together the armor. It feels like, another company's attempt at making Dark Souls in particular. It's like, hey, we're gonna make Dark Souls, but they're missing something. It's kind of like, when you see some of the newer, like, Star Wars movies, where it's like, yeah, it's Star Wars in name, Like, I see it's Star Wars, but it doesn't feel it. It doesn't feel like it has that element and that, like, unique quality that makes it part of that universe and that game series, that movie series, whatever it might be. So I just was like, I asked my chat, I was like, alright guys, I'm gonna be real, I don't feel like playing Dark Souls 2. I thought I would, I thought I would go through it, I thought I'd commit. I take it back. I'll play it off stream, I'll beat it off stream, but on stream, I just don't even care. I don't like this game that much, I'm not even gonna bother with it. So we're just gonna go right to Dark Souls 3. Is everyone good with that? And they were like, yeah, that's fine. Like, okay, sick. We started Dark Souls 3 yesterday. But so yeah, if you want to see, so I have played through Elden Ring 4 times. I've played through Dark Souls 1 almost twice. I'm in the midst of a New Game Plus run on Dark Souls 1 off stream so I can get all of the achievements. And then obviously we have Dark Souls 3 for the first time here, so. I love Dark Souls 3 Firelink Shrine because it feels like a true refuge and hub. Yeah, like everyone there has their story in the bleak world. You'll have to, you'll have people pop up and leave, you know. Yeah, and I get that was how it was with Dark Souls 1's Firelink Shrine as well. But you're right, I do feel that even more so with Dark Souls 3, personally. Crawl so that Dark Souls 3 could fly. Yes. I don't disagree. I should say I don't disagree. But at the same time, I feel like we could have gotten something of a better quality than Dark Souls 2 in the between 1 and 3. But yeah, I get what you mean. Dark Souls 1 is the lightsaber fighting of the base movies. Dark Souls 3 is the prequels. Dark Souls 2 is the shitty sequels. Yeah, it's like it's that is actually a really good way to put it. It feels like hi buddy. My cat has decided to join. Hi buddy. What are you doing? Sorry if you can hear some background noise. That's my AC running right now. It's really friggin' hot right now, and I'm also feeling shitty, so I'm like, I'm up in flames at the moment. So, sorry about that. I'm just gonna drink. It's good, just go away. It's fine. What do you want, sir? Do you want to come up here or not? Like, what are you doing? You keep sniffing me. You're just... Ow! Okay, you jumped up. That's great. That's great. Okay. Alright, you know what? I don't want you up here. You're interfering in too many things, Cha. Get out! Get down! Well, it's safer to go to where you're trying to go from the tower on the wall bonfire. It might be, but I'm just kind of playing the way that I want to play. I'll ask if I want any kind of like tips or, well, actually no, I mean I appreciate the tips. I do. I appreciate the advice and the info. It's very useful, but I'm just kind of doing my own thing, trying to explore at the moment. How did that... How? Man, I hate those fucking guys with the axe. They're so obnoxious. I was just observing you, Zero Flasks. No, that's fair, and I appreciate you looking out. No worries at all. In fact, I'm probably going to take you up on that. You said it's a lot safer to go where you're trying to go from the tower on the wall bonfire. I just want to explore this area first, and then I'm absolutely down to do whatever. What did I hear? Okay. I forgot about that fucker up there, throwing bombs. You know what I kind of want to try? Because I heard this was a thing in this game. They added power stancing to Dark Souls 3, is my understanding. There's two different ways that I like to play the game. I like to play the game as a knight in heavy armor with a giant sword, or I like to play the game as a knight in heavy armor with 2 normal-sized swords. Whoever told me Dark Souls 3 had power stancing trolled you. Yeah, I realized that as soon as I was attacking with 2 swords. I'm like, okay, yep, I was lied to. Damn. Use a sword and shield here, I think. Try something different, right? I can't mess with parrying right now. I can't. I'm fine. I'm totally having fun. I'm totally having fun. I just lost all those souls. I'm having so much fun right now. I just need armor. I need fucking armor. It was such a mistake to pick the deprived. I got ahead of myself. I got all in my ego. I was thinking to myself, oh, I know what I'm doing. I can absolutely, because I beat Dark Souls 1 twice. I can do this. I've beaten Elden Ring so many times, and this game's more like Elden Ring than it is like Dark Souls 1. I can absolutely do this as deprived. I usually play as a fucking wretch in Elden Ring. I'm good. That was my ego. I am being humbled right now. I'm on PC or console? I'm on PC. I'm playing with an Xbox controller, but I'm playing on PC. Come on. I'm next. I didn't want to fucking kick. God, I hate the fucking kick mechanic. Can I just rant for that real quick? Fuck, I hate the kick mechanic. It's so dumb. I want to move forward and swing, not do this shit. When is that useful? I'm sorry. I'm composed. I'm cool. I'm fine. I'm totally good. Good thing these Xbox controllers can take a beating. Xbox controllers? Yeah. Well, the way things are going with me, they're definitely gonna take a beating. Get the fuck out of my game. I'm shove this sword in. Goodbye. Right. I'm gonna go heal. I hate the kick mechanic so much, bro. I have never once kicked intentionally. I have never once kicked intentionally. I have no doubt that it's OP. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I understand that it is a me issue. It's an issue with me not understanding how the mechanic works and how to properly use it. And if I were to learn it, it would be crazy. But I am stupid. And therefore I don't know it. Not even when you... This is Lothric, that guy earlier. That was accidental. I didn't intend to do that. I just wanted to hit him. And it just so happened that I kicked him off the wall and he fell to his death. Because the kick itself didn't even do enough damage to fucking kill him. He just died from the fall. What's up, Cinder, over on YouTube? How's it going, man? Dark Souls 3 is one of the more brutal Souls games, and the kick lets you get a crit on someone blocking with a shield. Let's try it. Wow. Look at that. Didn't do anything. I fucked it up, though. That was a stupid play on my part. Come now. I'm hitting the button. Why is it not kicking? Foopy is now following on Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, sir. Or madam. I appreciate it. Normally you'd see my face cam at the top right corner, but like I said, I'm sick and feel like shit right now, so it's not there. Finally, I am me. Give it a stance, break them. Claymore weapon art also does that. Yeah, that's why I've just been using that versus, I've just been doing that versus, trying to kick. You little shit. Oh, I'm fat rolling. Fuck! This is terrible. Shit. What can I get rid of? Better. Okay. I have no shoes, but at least I'm not fat rolling. Just warning you, will 100% have fat rolls with a full set of Lothric armor this low level? Oh yeah, 100%. I'm aware of that. I mainly just wanted to get chest armor and the helmet because I want the vibe of a knight with a cool cape. If you've watched me play Dark Souls 1, then you know that my aesthetic whenever I play Souls games, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, whatever, it is knight in heavy armor with a cool cape and a great sword. Preferably a claymore if it's available. That is my vibe whenever I play Souls games. It has been my vibe from Elden Ring onward in my Souls journey, and it will continue to be my vibe through the rest of Dark Souls 3 and into when we get to play Elden Ring again. Because after Dark Souls 3, we're going to play Bloodborne, and then we're going to play Sekiro, and then we're going to do another playthrough of Elden Ring. I say another playthrough, meaning another playthrough with me. I never streamed my first playthroughs of Elden Ring. So it'll be a first time for the channel, but the 5th time that I'm playing the game. Claymore weapon art also, yeah, I read that. Sorry. It's vitality that increases your weapon carry weight, or equip load in this game, right? It's not endurance like Dark Souls 1, it's vitality, is that right? Just checking. I had someone in my stream say that yesterday, and I just want to make sure that's accurate. I'm actually going to go back to the bonfire real quick, because I have some souls, and I would prefer to actually put some levels in. I'm going to go back to the bonfire, I'm going to travel back to the Firelink Shrine, I'm going to talk to my wife, aka the Firekeeper. Yes, it's vitality. Okay, gotcha. Good to know. And I'm gonna slowly increase my shit. First, I'm gonna fuck this guy, though. Dude, the insane delay on the hit is crazy shit. Another backstab. Get the fuck out of my game. Go to the gym! You could use it. Sorry if anyone, I don't mean to body shame, but I will body shame. Sorry. I say this as a guy who is overweight, okay? I'm 215 pounds. My goal weight is 180. I'm trying to lose weight. Get back in shape. I'm like 5'11". Lothric Knights are super easy to backstab if you just walk to the right. Yeah, I noticed that as I was fighting them. They're fairly easy to backstab, I found. Oh, man. Hello.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
You.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me.
Cinder Wizard is now following on Twitch. Thanks for the follow, sir. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. If you like the stream, if you enjoy the Dark Souls playthroughs that I've been doing. First time going through the Souls series. Be sure to follow, like the stream, subscribe, do whatever. I'm more active on YouTube because I post shorts on YouTube of highlights from the stream. I post stuff on TikTok as well of little shorts from the stream. So, and generally speak, and I'm also, I plan on doing a full Dark Souls 3, like, full-length video, uploading on my YouTube channel once we're done with the playthrough. The only reason I didn't do that for Dark Souls 1 is because I didn't start streaming my playthrough of Dark Souls 1 until halfway through. So it'd be kind of weird to make a video of the second half of the game without the first half. Unless people want it. If people tell me that they want to see, like, a video of me playing Dark Souls 1, I can do that, but... so, anyway, YouTube is the place to be, generally speaking, for me. You want to see my content? I actually want to talk to Andre and see if I can upgrade my Claymore. Hello?
Well, Matt, 'tis good to see ye in good health. What needs Smith?
I wouldn't necessarily say I'm in good health right now, but okay. What's up, Sleep Deep? My friend made me play this as my first Souls game because it was his favorite, and honestly, after playing the series, I think it's still my favorite. Oh, yeah, I love it, man. I love it. I played Elden Ring as my first Souls game. I played it, I tried it when after it won Game of the Year, 2022, I bought it. I tried it for an hour, and I didn't like it, and I stopped. I think I stopped after I beat Margit. Because I was like, I don't know if this is for me. I gave it a break. Then when they announced the DLC, I went back to it. I played it, and I fell in love with the game. I played it through 4 times after that, and then I played the DLC. So I told myself after that I was going to play through all the Souls games. And here we are. About a year later, actually going through all the Souls games. I beat Dark Souls 1 on stream last week. I started Dark Souls 2, but hated it, so I just skipped it and went on to Dark Souls 3. And then we're gonna go through Bloodborne and Sekiro next after Dark Souls 3 is done, so. Dark Souls 2 is my first and some of my favorite, even after 3,000 hours. It's really good so far, man. It's definitely more with what I'm used to with Elden Ring. Dark Souls 1 was just so slow that it felt like everything I was doing, I was moving in slow motion, you know?
Pretty be careful.
But Dark Souls 3 feels more like Elden Ring in terms of the movement, the speed of the combat, everything, and I fucking love it. Because I love the vibe. Like, I love Elden Ring's lore and world and all that, but I love Dark Souls' lore and world. Like the Unkindled one, the the Hollow, the Lords of Cinder. It's just so fucking cool. I love it. Okay. Go back. Question for people watching the stream. Which Dark Souls 2 did you play? This is a very important difference between Scholar and Regular Edition. I played the Scholar of the First Sin. I specifically bought that version. I have the normal Dark Souls 2, but I played Scholar of the First Sin. And because everyone's saying it's the better version because of performance and all that stuff. I played that. I got through the first boss and I just was like, I don't like this. Not even for the same reason of it being like with Elden Ring, where I was like, I don't know if this is for me. This was like, I don't enjoy the game because it doesn't feel like a Dark Souls game. It feels like another studio tried to make a Souls-like game and called it Dark Souls 2. It doesn't feel like it's a proper Dark Souls game. To me, in my opinion. I like Elden Ring lore, but I'll always miss Dark Souls lore. Yeah, I like Elden Ring's lore. If you asked me in Dark Souls 1, which I liked more, I would tell you Elden Ring, lore-wise. However, the whole vibe of Dark Souls 3, with like that we're coming to an end of the Age of Fire again, the undead have been arisen. And they've been awakened, and now they have to try to like reach the Lords of Cinder and kindle the flame again. It's just like, damn, maybe I like Dark Souls lore more than Elden Ring's. I don't know. Scholar is a much harder because there's no exaggeration, double to triple the amount enemy count. I read that it was the opposite. I read that the base game was worse in terms of enemy count. They made it more manageable in the Scholar Edition. Maybe I was misinformed. I'm playing like a fool right now. But the thing with me is that it wasn't even difficulty. I don't care about difficulty. I beat Elden Ring 4 times when I had no knowledge of how of Souls games. I learned and overcome the difficulty. That's not the issue. That's not the problem for me with games. The problem is bad game design. That's what I have an issue with. And I'm generally able to differentiate what is just, oh, this is just a challenging thing versus, oh, this is actually bad game design. Like an example of this is like in Dark Souls 1, right? I would say that actually, I don't even know if I would call anything in Dark Souls 1 bad game design. I feel like it's all just artistic style and choice. There's some elements of like jank with like lag or delay on hits and hitboxes that are really, really weird. Like Bed of Chaos's hitbox, which that fucking boss is abysmal. But as a whole, I feel like Dark Souls 1 is not really an example of bad game design. Dark Souls 2 has a lot of examples of bad game design. Oh, fuck it. I was reading chat. Damn. Base game is worse in terms of playability, but Scholar is worse for enemy count. Yeah, that doesn't matter to me. I don't care about enemy count. Because eventually you get strong enough that you can deal with it. What I care about is, like the game having decent game design, like performance working properly, and all that jazz. Oh fuck, spin. I can't roll. How many times am I going to be on these little losers here fighting this stupid fat DS2 can make you worry about enemy count. It's that bad. Yeah. I don't know. I never got far enough for that to really be like a concern of mine whenever I was playing it. I beat the first boss, what was his name, like the Last Giant or something like that. And I was just like, I don't care to continue. I'm sorry, I just don't. I'm not interested enough in what we're doing. Like, the first game was so interesting with it being like, okay, you have to, you're an undead, and you have to try to find the lords, or you have to try to find the great lords, claim their lord souls, and continue the Age of Fire. Or you can obviously choose to not do that, and you can choose to bring in the Age of Darkness and become the new Dark Lord, which is fucking cool. I didn't do that ending, by the way. I wish I did, and I'm gonna do it in a second. Also love the Taste with Lothric Knight set. Yes, sir. Demios, what's the rule in the stream? You've been here long enough now. What's the rule of how I play the games? What is my vibe? When it comes to armor and weapons, what is my whole vibe that I go for in Souls games? You know this. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 was definitely slower, I felt, than Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring. But you're right, Dark Souls 2 definitely had more methodical strategy as well. Wow. If I was lower, that would have hit. That's annoying. Not my game. Oh, I didn't have stamina enough to do that. That's so unfortunate for me. And I wasted that. Good for stamina. Great sword, heavy armor, all in strength. Yes. Yes, that is correct. I wear heavy armor like a knight. I carry around a claymore, and I put all my points in strength. This is how I play the game. Now, to be fair, I may make some variations. I may put points into faith and intelligence and all that stuff in order to use certain weapons that I want to use. But generally speaking, I wear knight's armor, I use a claymore, and I put my points in strength. This is how I play Souls games. Sir? Well, you seem pretty busy, so... I'm not gonna interfere with whatever it is you're doing over there. Have fun. Don't worry, I've spared you my ball because I'm feeling really crappy today. So I decided I'd rather not have my face cam on with how shitty I'm feeling, how shitty I look. And on top of that, I also have my microphone in a position right now that like completely blocks my face. So you literally wouldn't even see me. You would just see my head with a microphone in front of it. My first run of Dark Souls 3 was a strength build with Claymore. Still a solid choice. It's just my favorite. It's just what I prefer. I'm very, very, like, classic high fantasy. Like, sure, having, like, you know, a build with a dude who uses, like, a dark sword and, like, blood magic and all that shit is really cool and all. But there's something so badass to me about just a fucking knight in shining armor here. With a giant claymore who just defeats his enemies on sheer strength and fighting ability. How? What? I love it. Oh, an important heads up is that poise means nothing in Dark Souls 3. You can't fucking actually do that. Come on, Cinder, really? You're really gonna do that to me? I was having, well, I mean, that's not true. I was gonna say I was having a great day, but that's not true. Today is actually a really shitty day for me so far, because I'm feeling really crappy. But now it's even worse. That's just unfortunate at the end of the day. Liar ahead. Oh, here we go. The war in the comments starts now. I'm gonna test it myself. You know what? I have video proof because I'm streaming this whole playthrough. And after, I'm gonna post. I've got a stream. I've got TikTok and YouTube shorts that are gonna go up. I'm gonna have an entire whole collection of evidence. I'm gonna test the poise myself and see, is poise worthwhile or no? Shit. Can I please leave this corner? Nope. My request to leave the corner was denied. However, I was stupid to put myself in that corner to begin with. I don't know why I ran past everyone and put myself in that corner when I could have just fought them one at a time in a much more manageable position in an open area like that. But when a stupid person is put in a dangerous place, they make panic decisions that make their situation worse. Henceforth, you know, Correction, almost nothing. It's a very marginal difference between heavy and light armors. Okay. How many viewers we got on YouTube right now? You guys are popping off in the chat. I really appreciate it. It means a lot that people want to watch me play Dark Souls. I originally wasn't even going to stream my playthrough of the games, because I didn't stream when I played Elden Ring. And, I was originally just going to play, the Dark Souls games on their own. And I did. And then I realized halfway through Dark Souls 1, I'm like, you know what? What kind of content do I like watching on YouTube? I like watching videos of people who are playing some of my favorite games for the first time to see their reactions to it. And so I thought, fuck it. I'm gonna make some content out of playing Dark Souls. At the very worst case, absolute worst case scenario, no one watches, and I just play the game normally, which I would have done anyway, whether the camera was on or not. So, like, I might as well, right? Turns out, it's actually resonated with a lot of people. I've been getting a decent amount of viewership. I think my most recent short I posted yesterday from Dark Souls, the first Dark Souls 3 stream, got like 3,000 views or something like that, which is huge for me, because I have like fucking, I'm a nobody on the internet. I have no viewership. So it means a lot to me. You guys are enjoying and tuning in. First Soulsborne game was Elden Ring. I made it all the way to Rennala, and I went back to Dark Souls 1. I can't believe it took me so long to actually try these. Dude, no joke, Papos, that is exactly how I felt. Because after playing through Elden Ring completely for the first time, I kind of sat back and I'm just like, this game genre was made for me. I love action RPGs. And the whole vibe of like the dark fantasy action RPG where you progressively get stronger and stronger, where it's like almost elements of a roguelite in a way. Obviously it's not a roguelite, but there are elements there and RPG elements all connected with it. It's like after playing Elden Ring, I was just like, this game genre, Souls-like, was created for people like me. And so then playing Dark Souls 1 and then here in Dark Souls 3, I'm just like, my god, how did it take me so long to play these games? They're amazing. I love watching people fumble around. I hope people don't handhold you, though. That's my goal. I prefer if people don't backseat unless I ask for it. I'm okay with people giving me like quick little tips, like, you know, hey, by the way, like if I'm about to leave an area and I'm gonna miss something important, then I would appreciate you letting me know and not even telling me what it is, just being like, oh, hey, you didn't explore all of this area, there's still some stuff. I'm like, okay, cool, I'll go back and look. That is what I like. Outside of that, I prefer no backseating. I will pass or fail in my challenges on my own. In the words of Hakoda of the Water Tribe, you pass or fail on your own. You guys will learn about me as you watch my content that I am very, very much a massive nerd for most things. It's one of my favorite TV shows of all time, being Avatar: The Last Airbender. Actually, what am I saying one of? It is my favorite TV show of all time. Demon's Souls is super fun if you haven't played it. I have not played Demon's Souls. I keep debating if I'm going to or not. I probably will. I will probably play Demon's Souls at some point. This fucker right here. Ooh, I hate that guy. So you didn't mention Dark Souls 2. I'm skipping it too. LOL. Here it's a different vibe. I started playing Dark Souls 2. Demios can be oh my gosh, English, fucking the English language, Jesus. Demios Queen can attest to the fact that I started Dark Souls 2 like 3 days ago or something like that. And then yesterday, as I was trying to play more, I'm just like, I just don't like it. It's not the vibe. It feels like another company. made a Dark Souls game. It doesn't feel like Dark Souls. Yeah, it's a Souls game, sure. But it doesn't feel like a Dark Souls game. And so the vibe just wasn't there for me. And so I decided to skip it and just go right to Dark Souls 3. Here we are. So yeah, I tried playing Dark Souls 2. And I probably will finish it on my own, like off stream. But as far as stream is concerned, this is a no Dark Souls 2 stream. I'm not going to make any kind of like YouTube video or anything out of it. At least not at the moment. I might in the future, but I don't plan on it. Every Soulsborne game, gotta say Dark Souls 3 is my favorite above all else. Yeah, I'm at the point now. I'm sorry, I'm behind on chat. I'm like reading it backwards. I'm very... Elden Ring is still my favorite, but I think part of it is because it was my first. It's also open world, and a really, really detailed and beautiful open world. So, it's kind of like, I just love it. I love Elden Ring so much. However, Dark Souls 3, right now, it's combining my love of Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1. Where it's the vibe and the story and the world of Dark Souls 1 mixed with all the quality of life improvements, the visual fidelity, and every, like, you know, technological and, like, quality of life improvement from from Elden Ring. So Dark Souls 3 could very well become my favorite Souls game. But we'll find out at the end. But sorry, I did see this before, Demios. I did not free your boy yet. I'm working on it. I'm kind of exploring and trying to find the key to free the dude. Where you died most recently, there is something useful / important. Investigate. Okay, good to know. That's because a different dev team made Dark Souls 2 opposed to 1 and 3. I know. I know why it's different. It doesn't change the fact that it is different in a negative way, in my opinion, and to a point where I don't want to play it. I understand the reasoning why. I don't like it though. Wow. Don't like those doggos. Let's fucking do it. Why do you have that little bit of health? Why can't you just die completely, like, and just do me a solid, you know? Why you gotta where he left? Oh, left is dead, so. Uh-oh. What? What was that? You guys see that? Hello. Treasure ahead? Oh, that was my mess. I was wondering, I'm like, this guy is a good guy calling this dude a liar. Of course he's a good guy. It's me. Of course I know him. He's me. Come here, my little friend. Don't be afraid. Hello there. Ben? Ben Kenobi? Boy, am I glad to see you. Another thing, I'm a big Star Wars fan. Old school Star Wars. I'm not a huge fan of the newer stuff they've done, but original trilogy, prequels, some of the shows, big Star Wars fan, so I will be quoting a lot of that shit progressively throughout the game, so just be aware. Why are the dogs in the Soulsborne games low-key harder than bosses? That's exactly what I was fucking saying last night, bro. That is exactly what I was saying. Why is it that I can fight freaking Vort or Gundyr and beat him in like 4 tries at most, but it takes me 6 fucking tries to deal with one goddamn dog? Like, why? What is this? It's like, oh, I don't get killed by the guy with a gun in front of me, but an ant crawls into my ear and like kills me or some shit. It's like you just get killed by the most unexpected enemy. Am I missing something here? Question for the asking for a friend. The friend is me. Am I missing anything in this room? I thought that I found everything, but But Hypogen said that there was something else here. Unless it was that shield that I found in the chest up there. Yes, I am. Okay, tell me what it is. Where is it? I might be putting too much faith in you guys, too. I'm gonna be real. Because I could straight up just be, like, completely... I could be completely just, like, trusting you guys and you could send me around for hours doing nothing. Oh, it's a fuck... Yep. Seek dog, true. Bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, Demios. Capra Demon is the worst boss fight in Dark Souls 1. Now, you might not agree with me. You might not think that what I'm saying is true. But what I'm saying, it is objectively correct. Capra Demon is the worst boss in Dark Souls 1. There are two kinds of people. There are people who have played Capra Demon and agree with me, and there are people who have not fought Capra Demon yet. Capra Demon is the worst boss in Dark Souls 1, and it is entirely... Oh shit, you're right actually, Hypogen. Bed of Chaos exists. Fuck, okay. I take it back. Capra Demon is the second worst boss in Dark Souls, and his difficulty is entirely due to his tiny little arena with his freaking dogs that help him just completely mess you up. And it's annoying. You're right, I forgot that Bed of Chaos exists. I literally have... This is a fucking YouTube short on my YouTube channel of me beating Bed of Chaos for the first time, and I just sit there and I go, that's it? That's the fight? Fuck this game, and I just walk away from my computer because I'm like, I need to take a minute. Holy shit. What a terribly designed boss. I love how Miyazaki even just straight up said, like, yeah, this was definitely the worst boss we've ever made because we just ran out of time and budget. Thank you for having the correct opinion. In my defense, I completely forgot Bed of Chaos existed. I try to push that shit out of my mind. That is the only thing I'm not looking forward to doing on my replay of Dark Souls 1 for achievement hunting. Because I just am like, fuck that boss. It's just so... That is an example of bad game design. That is a perfect example in Dark Souls 1 of like... It's not like when I was saying before about recognizing the difference between bad game design and, It's gonna spin. Just falling down moonbeams. Knowing the difference between bad game design and just when you make a mistake in the game and just get screwed over as a result of it. Bed of Chaos is a good example of bad game design. Admittedly by the dev team. They literally said that it was bad game design. So to the people who are all like, oh no, it's Miyazaki's vision, it's perfect, there's no way that it can ever be bad. It's like, no, Miyazaki himself said that Bed of Chaos was trash. So no, it's nothing personal, it's just how it goes, man. Not only have I been killed by the dogs in the arena, but I got killed by the dogs outside when I killed the boss. Bro, that happened to me too, Demios. I'm glad. I thought that I was the only one. That shit happened to me, I was so mad. I was like, are you kidding me? I killed the boss and these dogs still killed me. The dogs are more of a threat than Capra Demon. This Capra Demon telegraphs his attacks like so easily. But the dogs are so sporadic and it's unprepared. Currently doing my no bonfire run of Dark Souls 2. You're insane. You're an insane person, Hypo. Do you need help? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. And Dark Souls 1 is your least favorite game of the trilogy? Yeah, to each their own. I will never fault someone for having a favorite that goes against the standard, like, or expected, you know, oh, Dark Souls, like, most people will say Dark Souls 3 is their favorite Dark Souls game. And so far, it's mine too. Granted, I'm very early on in the game. However, people who tell me Dark Souls 2 is their favorite, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I don't judge you. I don't agree, personally, but that's why it's your favorite and not my favorite. Ow. Another halberd. So, question for the group. Because this is coming from me playing Elden Ring, and then having played Dark Souls 1, and in Dark Souls 1, it didn't seem like there was ever really a point to dual-wielding weapons. And so far in Dark Souls 3, it doesn't seem like there's a point either, since I can't do power stancing like I can in Elden Ring. So I'm genuinely curious, is there actually a reason for me to dual-wield weapons ever? There is a way to kind of cheat Bed of Chaos. I need to look it up. I gotta look up speedrun strats for Bed of Chaos, actually. Because I'm genuinely curious how speedrunners and, like, no-hit runners deal with Bed of Chaos. I'm held hostage by myself. Bro, fucking same. We listen and we don't judge. Yes, this is true. We might judge internally, that's fine. But, you know, just don't be a dick about it openly, right? Look, Dark Souls 2 has its faults, but I've never been angry at any of these games except for Dark Souls 1. Interesting, really? I've had my fair share of rage moments between all the games. Dark Souls 3, yesterday I had quite the crash out on stream. I had such a crash out that I left to go play Marvel Rivals, because I thought that Marvel Rivals would be a more relaxing and calming environment than Dark Souls 3. That's how bad it got yesterday. Granted, it's a mixture of multiple things. It's mentally, I was not in a good headspace. I was feeling really crappy physically. I'm still feeling kind of crappy today. Obviously, that's why my webcam's off. So, there's multiple layers to it, but, you know. I kind of cheated and picked Pyromancy, so right now I'm melting everything. It's not cheating. This is my thing, okay? I hate the people who gatekeep how others play Souls games. They exist for a reason. Magic exists for a reason in the game. It exists for a reason. Like, you don't have to use magic, but don't sit here and tell people that, oh, I played the game the right way. No. You beat the game. That's the right way. The only wrong way to play Dark Souls is when you stop playing Dark Souls and you give up. If you beat the boss, you did it the right way. That's the way I see it. Those systems are in the game for a reason. They exist. It doesn't mean that you are not playing the game the correct way. Now, there may be people who are better at the game than you because they can do something without using magic, or they can do it with more limitations. But it doesn't mean that you're playing the game the wrong way. If that were the logic, then anyone who doesn't play Dark Souls 3 as a depraved or deprived, with just the starting, like, club, going around and beating everything with that at level 1, anyone who doesn't do that is playing the game wrong, which is bullshit. That's obviously not the case. And then my own like little like lore reason is like, a true warrior will utilize every tool in his arsenal to defeat his enemy.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak very well, then take no.
I love combustion. I like that it's more of a melee spell. Power stance was in Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring. Okay, good to know. I thought it was in Dark Souls 2. I thought that I remember seeing it, but I didn't use it a ton.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Shoes. The day that I can wear shoes and still medium roll is a good day. Yeah, that's why I like Catch Flame in Elden Ring. I used Catch Flame a little bit. I did a Faith build in I think it was my second playthrough or third playthrough of Elden Ring. I did a Strength Faith build. It was Dex Faith. Sorry, it was a Dex Faith build. And I actually used incantations more rather than just being like, oh, I put points into Faith so I could use Blasphemous Blade. Like I actually used incantations, and I would use Catch Flame, and I would use Blood Flame Blade all the time, and I would fucking destroy people.
Tis good to see ye in good health.
The Nagakiba with Blood Flame Blade and Elden Ring is a fucking nuclear weapon. That shit is so powerful, it's crazy. And also, after Shadow the Erdtree, you get a light greatsword, and you go Blood Flame Blade, you become a fucking Sith Lord. Like, straight up doing shit like Count Dooku, or fucking Darth Sidious. It's nuts, bro. There was actually an edit. There was a boss you fight in Shadow the Erdtree that everyone called Yoda, because it was basically like a little dude that would just do a ton of flips with a sword. And I saw an edit someone made where they just basically took the audio of Count Dooku and Yoda fighting in Star Wars Episode 2, and they basically just made the video of this guy who was basically playing as like a Count Dooku build up against the Yoda guy. It was the funniest shit. I gotta find it and see if I can link it to you guys. It's such a funny video. I saw it after Shadow of the Erdtree came out, and I was like, bro, this is so funny. I'd love to see the Fire Mage in the incantation. Seems super fun. I'd like to use the Fire Mage. What? Okay. When I played Dark Souls 2, people were insisting I use Power Stance. They got me really stubborn and never tried it. It's really why I remember there was Power Stance Dark Souls 2. When I played Elden Ring, like I said, there are two ways that I will play Souls games. My preferred way. Knight's Armor, Claymore, two-handed, Strength. Or Knight's Armor, two longswords, Strength or Dex, depending on what longswords I'm using and what is better. And I will dual wield them. Those are my preferred ways to play the game. Or, actually, I should preface one other way. Knight's Armor, or Light Armor, like comparable Light Armor, in a rapier, like a thrusting sword, like an Estoc. And maybe a parry buckler. That's my preferred way to play Elden Ring. Always. So when I got to Shadow of the Erdtree, and I got the, when I got to Shadow of the Erdtree, and I got the Light Greatsword, that was like a game changer for me. Because it was the Greatsword, but it was dex-based and lighter. So it was like a mix between a straight sword and a light sword, and a Greatsword. So I was just locked in on that shit, right off the bat. And holding before, but have you seen the tree jump in Firelink here? No. I don't know what that means. Strength Faith with Claw Mark Seal was my build. My strength stat increased my power, my weapon damage, and incantations. I never used Claw Mark Seal. I know it was strong. I know a lot of people who used it in PvP, but I never used it myself.
For the Amy.
We walk away. True warrior. Barefoot, but still a true warrior. Only doing a Dex and Int Mage with a cold infused scythe in Elden Ring. I'm having lots of fun with my magic. Dex Intelligence is one of the strongest builds in Elden Ring, in my opinion. Dex, in general, is very, very strong in Elden Ring. In my honest, genuine opinion, I have found that Dex is the weaker of the stats in most of the Souls games that I've played thus far, mainly being Dark Souls 1 and a little bit of Dark Souls 2. However, Elden Ring, Dexterity is really, really good. Really, really good. And there's a lot of really strong Dex weapons. There was a whole thing with the Moonveil Katana for when the game first came out where everyone was bitching about how OP it was. And to be honest, they were kind of right. it's kind of overpowered. There is a tree you can use to jump onto the roof. I do this every run at the start of each run. Interesting. Dex boosted and Message immediately taken away. Sad. We opened the power tree, but the dead giant tree. Yeah. So I believe that our boy is in this direction. It's not. Have a strong flank now, bitch. No. Ah! Boots! Can I... I'm fucking fat rolling. God damn it. It's okay. It's alright. Because the drip is what matters most at this exact moment. In this exact specific instance, the drip matters most. I'm sorry, bro. It's just so fucking funny to see this dude swing this giant ass halberd at me, and I just boom. Pillage. Boom. To dodge. It's so funny looking. Oh! I feel like I'm running around in Havel's armor. You know? Except Havel's armor actually gives me proper poise and protection. We lack vitality, but we got fashion, true. Which honestly is the most important stat in Souls games at the end of the day. Aura and drip is much more important than vitality or vigor or strength. I tell myself as I cry with every fat roll. Hello.
Ah. You're no jailer, are you? No, you're from far away. And judging by the bell, you must be some of that unkindled ash. Remarkable. If that's true, then I have a favor to ask.
This scarecrow
Below
from
the
Batman?
high wall is a musty little town. Not the home of any lord, just a very old settlement of undead. An old woman, Loretta, lives there. Please, give her this ring. I'm not asking for charity. In fact, if you do this for me, I'll be sure to repay you in kind. I may be a petty thief, but I've more wits than most royalty. What do you say?
It's not saying much. I know a lot of nobility that are stupid.
Very well. I humbly place my faith in you. I am Grey Rat of the Undead Settlement, and I promise to assist you. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall. Do your part, and I'll do mine.
Old Loretta? Okay. Whoa. This guy sounds really familiar. His voice. Give me 1 second. I want to look up this voice actor. See if I know him. What was his name? It was something... I already forgot his name. I'm terrible. I'm sorry. Grey Rat. Grey Rat. That's what it was. He's voiced by Stephen Cornicard. Okay, I'm gonna pull up his IMDb because his voice sounds so familiar. I swear I've heard him in other stuff. He voiced characters in Dark Souls 2. He was in Dragon Age. Huh. Maybe he just sounds familiar to someone else, because I'm looking up his IMDb and I don't see anything that I have played myself. I see games that he's in that I recognize, but nothing that I have personally played. Huh, okay. Just curious. Saint ahead. Well, let's find out. Actually, you know what? This was another thing. So I never made it far enough in Dark Souls 2 to know. General question. Was there messaging? Like you could leave messages in Dark Souls 2? Because I never saw any messages with where I played when I went through Majula and then went into the, fought the first boss. Gave me a ring. Increased damage absorption when... Oh, that's huge. A ring set with a large rare tearstone jewel temporarily boosts damage absorption when HP is low. The stone is said to be a tear of sorrow of the goddess Kaitha. And of course, tears are always more beautiful than near death. Damn, that actually goes hard. What the fuck? There was... Okay, did I play in offline mode? That was actually probably it, because I remember when I loaded in, and the Steam kept telling me it couldn't play online. It forced me into offline mode. That makes sense. Okay, because I was about to go off. I was about to be like, bro, you're telling me it's locked? Oh. I was about to be like, you're telling me that I can't leave messages? One of my absolute favorite features in all of the Souls games is just non-existent in Dark Souls 2. No wonder I hate the game. Hate is a strong word. I'm sorry, it's not hate. It's I don't enjoy it as much as the others. Ow! I was gonna try to drop down on the guy and be all cool. And I forgot I'm fat rolling. God damn it. I think we're gonna have to take off the boots here, guys. At least for this next fight, because we're gonna go against the bust of man. Can I take off my gloves and... No. It's gotta be the boots. Okay. Or... Hey. No, it's gotta be the boots, damn it. There we go. For the record, my character, I did not design him to have blackface. Which one is it? It's this one. What? Out my game, bitch. Out my game. Anyway. Oh. I took one of my hands off my controller and I nearly freaked out when I saw that. There was a hellish period around Elden Ring's release where online play was unbelievable in all 3 Dark Souls. But it was unavailable on all 3 Dark Souls for over 200 days? Really? Was it unavailable because they were... FromSoft was putting all their server capacity towards Elden Ring, or was it just because no one was playing the game? Weight ratio in top left of inventory needs to be under 70%. Yeah, I know. He just needs a shower. can always fast travel there. He needs a shower. 69.9% is ideal. Nice. Nice. And unironically, yes. Because that's how the math works. You could totally just make being pantless part of your character lore. I could, actually. He is a silent, dangerous, and very skilled knight. And he refuses to wear pants. Anyway. Oh. Guys, I'm hungry. Thinking of ordering food. What do I get? I'm in need of direction here. I'm sorry, I missed what he said earlier. Grey Rat. He said to go up top and give the ring to someone? Is that right? I'm sorry, I'm normally good at paying attention to that stuff, but I was like halfway reading chat, and that screwed me up, so my apologies. There's some weird thing, Bojangles? What? There was some weird thing people could do to hack other people's PCs through online. Oh, shit. So they could, like, almost remote in via your connection to Elden Ring servers. That's so weird. To play hot and cold on how to get there, I would rather you just tell me. I'm not interested in playing that shit. I'd rather you just tell me. He said the next game area? Okay, I missed it. I appreciate the info. Bojangles, bow rounds are crack to me. I don't think they have one near me. I live in New Hampshire, so I'm very much limited to a lot of more like either chain restaurant stuff or like New Englander food, which is not bad in my mind. I love New England, and I love New Hampshire in general. So, Seek Banner. Oh yeah. Right. I forgot about that. Okay, so we're actually gonna go up then. Because there's a bonfire here, I can fast travel to that other one and then go to the next area. Yeah. Do I have enough to level up, actually? I think I might. I'm gonna try, and if I don't, I think I have enough souls I can just quickly spend them, go back to talk to the Firekeeper. Is it Firekeeper or Flamekeeper? I keep forgetting. Go to the opposite room from Vort, talk to the old lady. I already talked to her, but I'll talk to her again if she's gonna say something new.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Very well taken.
I love this Flamekeeper so much, bro. Firekeeper. I love this Firekeeper. She's cool. And also, I might be in love. Oh my god. My fucking bare feet make it look so goofy, dude. I love it. Okay, yeah, I think I have enough souls to level up. Actually, no, I would need 800, right? 200. Okay. Good. Maybe I don't. Estus Shard. Is it who do I give the Estus shard to for increasing my flask? Is it this lady?
Ah, well met, Ashen One.
Ashen One.
How may I be of service?
I don't remember. Scimitar. What's your TikTok? I can't find it. I'll link it in chat. Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up right now and link it. Sure, Ladev40 is following on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. With Andre? Okay, it's with Andre. Sick. Shirla David. How's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Having fun in this game? I'm loving Dark Souls 3 so far, man. This is a lot of fun. It's such a great game. TikTok, where are you? I should probably update. This game looks hard. It can be. It's challenging, for sure. I had someone, guys, so if you guys saw my most recent YouTube short, or a TikTok, where I was like laughing about the voices in the game, someone commented on it and was like, wait till he sees the voice, wait till he hears the voices in Dark Souls 1. And I'm like, brother, you can just look on my channel and see all the times I played Dark Souls 1. I'm very aware. Obviously they didn't see it, but I just thought that was funny. I'm like, when like, what did they say? They said, wait until he finds out about the Dark Souls 1 voices. And I'm like, find out? I beat Dark Souls 1 on stream, like, last week. This is also my most, here, I'll just show it real quick. This is also my most, viewed, oh, my webcam was on. Hi. This is also my most, viewed, short on YouTube. Voice. Sample. Oh! Dude. It's so funny, man. I love it. It's hilarious. I just love how it escalates from to just fucking screaming. It's so funny. Oh god. I knew as soon as I saw that, I'm like, this is gonna be a short. This is going on TikTok. This is too funny. Anyway. Thanks for stopping by, Hypogen. I probably will, to be honest with you. I've been getting a lot of views from people for my Dark Souls playthrough that I really appreciate, so I probably will create a whole... I have a personal Discord that I use. I will probably put together, like, an actual, section of it for, fans of the stream who want to jump in and chat and all that. So, I probably will. If I do, if I do, I'll probably put it into, like, the description of a video or something, or on a stream for the next stream. The Dark Souls, yeah, the Dark Souls 1 voice comment. Yeah, that was weird to me, because I'm like, I mean, I know some people have played Dark Souls 1. I know some people have played Dark Souls 3 before playing Dark Souls 1, but it just seems a little odd when it's like, I have multiple shorts and streams showing that I played Dark Souls 1 first. He's like, wait until he hears the Dark Souls 1 voice. It's like, that is the one thing I dislike about Dark Souls 3 so far, is that they don't have the original voice, the every time you take damage. Sorry, I'm behind on chats here. Having fun in this game? Yes. Well, this game looks hard. It is hard. I think I'm a new girl. Okay. And you know that, and you know what? What? My friends also play this game. That's cool. And they always tell me, they tell you what? Now, you have to try out this game. Okay, but as I said to you, this game seems hard to me. Well, it's hard. It's worth a try. What do you say? This game is hard or not? It is hard. Oh, nice. Cool. Yep, my headphones were vibrating. Were they? Actually, recently I completed Sekiro and the Dark Souls 3. Now jumping towards this game. Well, this is Dark Souls 3, so I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay.
Ashen One.
Why would I ever bring you souls, ma'am? You have nothing to offer me. Nothing! Maybe she does, I have no idea. Andre, the Giga Chat Andre, here.
Tis good to see ye, and wasn't he?
Reinforce Estes. Sick. Do I have... I don't have enough Titanite shards. Okay. So far, I like that it's... I mean, granted, it's early. They could change this. But so far, it seems to me like they are... So far, it seems to me like they aren't doing the whole thing they did in Dark Souls 1. So far, it seems like they're not doing the whole thing they did in Dark Souls 1 with, God, my brain is just not working. I'm sorry, guys. It looks like they're not doing the whole thing with Dark Souls 1, where there are multiple different types of Titanite shards. It's just Titanite shards. But, of course, it's early. I'm probably wrong on that, but as where I am right now, it just seems like that's the case. I'm probably gonna take like 2 steps forward, and then it's gonna be like, oh, actually no. There are multiple Titanite shard types that you find. Dark Souls 1 voice makes you question if it's damage they're taking. Oh, it's damage. It's just whether or not that they're into that or not. Every voice actor for Dark Souls 1 is just a masochist. True, actually. I just like the idea. Dark Souls 1. Normal people, when they get slapped with like flames from Bed of Chaos, they would go like, ah! Dark Souls 1 guy just goes, oh. Have I played this game before? No. This is the first time.
Ashen One.
Okay. We are moving forward. We are going to progress, finally. I was wasting too much time. I'm debating ordering pizza. Thoughts on this? Anyone have any ideas? Go over the cliff and hold up the banner. Oh shit. It's these fuckers! God, I hated these guys so much in Dark Souls 1. Are you gonna carry me off like you did to Enolondo? Old friends ahead. Obnoxious rats ahead, actually. But also kind of true. That's so. Fire's lit. Lordaeron calls for aid. Lothric will answer. Okay. One guy remains standing. One guy remained. Oh. See, that shit is like aura for me. When you do a perfect run dash, a run slash like that, it just is like something out of a movie. Ooh, another bonfire. Perfect. Sure. Semi flasks. Be wary of old codger. I love that you guys are talking in the chat in like Dark Souls messages. It unironically makes me so happy because it like tells me everything I need to know about what's ahead, and it's just really funny. I don't know if you noticed before, but from up there you can see a lot of future areas of the game. Yeah, I figured as much because there's a lot of stuff that I can see in the distance that I figured. Like, look at that giant up there. If they reveal that's Hawkeye Go, I will be so happy. I love Hawkeye Go, the blind archer that just one-shots Calamite. What an absolute Giga Chad. So cool. Okay. Let us progress. Cut him down. Small leather shield. Be wary of enemy horde. Oh, wonderful. Fuck. I want that hat. That's like the hat that or the mask and everything that what's his name had. Gruret. Is he throwing knives? The fact that this game came out in 2016 and it lost Game of the Year to fucking Overwatch is criminal. Now, to be fair, unpopular opinion, but Overwatch 1 actually was a legitimately really good game. That was back when Blizzard actually put effort into their games, because 2016 was Overwatch 1 and it was World of Warcraft Legion, which in my opinion was the best expansion that WoW has had since Wrath. So 2016, it is still weird to me that this game lost Game of the Year to Overwatch, but at the same time, Overwatch is kind of deserving of it too, because it was legitimately a good game. And then Overwatch 2 is just like absolute dog shit, completely fucking ruined in every way. Who are you? Oh, you have a lot of poison. And you're bleeding. Or you have blood damage. Bleeding damage. Fuck. Bam. Please. That the heavy attack with the Claymore in this game is like just like in Elden Ring. It's a it just is so good because it gives so much damage. Whoa, I was not in the range of that attack. Am I crazy? Like that, obviously I'm in the range of that attack, but like, am I insane, guys? Like it looked like I wasn't in the range of that attack and I took those hits. Ooh, an Estus Flask shard. Let's go. Huge. Full of an unknown traveler. Oh! Fuck, that scared me. Ready for that. Game said you were in range. That's all that matters. And fucking, I love. That's your response every time, and every time it makes me laugh because you're like, you know, you're right. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what I think. What matters is what the game tells me. This whole area is really cool. I can definitely see where Elden Ring like developed from Dark Souls 3 because every environment I've been to so far, it reminds me of a place in Elden Ring. Like this reminds me of the villages you can run into outside of Stormville Castle, like when you're heading towards Liurnia the Lakes. That's just how I cope with bullshit. Honestly, it's a pretty good way. This game said no. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, no, the Titan shards. Pick. I need 6 to upgrade my Claymore again. I think I have 3 now. Oh shit. Ah, I was hoping you'd follow me. You fool. Oh my. Oh! I should have expected. I don't know why I didn't. I should have expected. Door does not open inside. Is that a cauldron in there? It's boiling? We need to investigate. I refuse to just simply pass that by. Lie down. Aha! Time for soup. Yes. Wait, it's actually a thing? What did that do? Did it give me another flask? I thought I already had to. Soup ahead. Those enemies move like the green imps in Elden Ring Catacomb. The Elden Ring Catacombs. I'm trying to remember what those were. Praise the sun. Praise the sun indeed. I can just see it. I can just, there's something about it. I like they're out. It's like there's more light. They're lighter. They have more outlines. It recovers Estus charges, I think. I thought so too, but I have 2. Unless it only recovered 1, but I thought I already had 2 when I drank the soup. I don't know. Whip. I knew they wanted it. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Anyway, I don't have a cowboy hat for that. I'm thinking I should put some points into dexterity just so that way when I do find some weapons like that, even if they're, oh my god, even if they're primarily strength scaling, just so that way I can use them. Because strength scaling weapons, like I can two-hand it and then be able to use it even if the requirements are higher, right? But a weapon that has a set dex requirement, I need to have that dex. There's no way around it by two-handing. So I'm thinking I should probably put some points into dexterity, just so that way when I do come across those weapons, I have what I need. I think it only heals? Okay, that would make sense. It just heals me. Another Titanite shard. How many do I have? I have 4. Okay, I'm pretty sure I need 6 to get this next upgrade for my Claymore, so... Chat, keep an eye out. If I get 2 more, I can head back. Have Andre sharpen up this beautiful amazing, perfect weapon, I can become an even stronger knight with an even stronger sword. Would it surprise you, given the fact that my preferred playstyle is no magic, strength, claymore, knight's armor, would it surprise you to know that in every Dungeons & Dragons game, my favorite class is a fighter? And I also like wizard a lot too, interestingly enough. My favorite is fighter. There's gotta be... Oh, I was just... Perfect. I was just thinking, there's gotta be a bonfire around here somewhere, right? Perfect. Right. I actually do want to head back and level up because I have enough souls now. Dilapidated. Okay. Oh, man. Chad, I haven't, like, I've only, actually, I was gonna say I haven't really eaten anything today. That's not true. I have, but I'm hungry again. What do I eat? Tell me. Now I'd be interested. Now I'd be curious to see you play Baldur's Gate 3 if you haven't already. I'm gonna show you something real quick. Okay. I am gonna show you just how much Baldur's Gate 3 I've played. I've played a lot of this game. A lot. And I would absolutely 100% do a playthrough of it on stream. Because, despite my 1,600 hours in the game, and all the time I've played it, I have never beaten honor mode. So, with that said, I actually put a poll out on the stream the other day, Cinder, asking people to vote. After we go through all the Souls games, so Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and then another playthrough of Elden Ring, what next game would you guys want to watch me play on stream? And some people were voting for Baldur's Gate 3, so there's a potential there for me to do an honor mode playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 on stream.
Ah, well, Matt, 'tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
6, right?
Pretty be.
Wait, I found a shard. I forgot. I found a shard.
Wasn't it? Pretty be careful.
There. Wouldn't mind BG3 either. There's a high probability of me playing Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. After we go through our Souls marathon here.
Very well.
There's a high probability of that happening.
Then touch the dark.
Because I had a whole like YouTube series that I was working on and planning to do for Baldur's Gate 3, where I was actually going to play the BBEG of the current D&D campaign that I'm running with friends. I was going to be basically doing an honor mode run with him as the main character, and I was going to be doing, you know, my own voiceover for him, narrating. It was going to be very, very cinematic and highly edited and all that jazz. And there's a chance I end up doing that and I just play through it on stream, you know? I just play it on stream and we just, everyone can be a part of it. And then I edit it all down and make it into a really cool YouTube video at the end of the series. Especially with all the hours that you have, it would be like a walkthrough. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be a walkthrough. I could kind of explain to you guys why I'm doing certain things and what I'm doing and how it all works, because I know the game inside and out. I know so much of it. And yet, despite my 1,600 hours and how much I know in the game, I'm still learning new things. There is a lot in Baldur's Gate. A lot.
Welcome. Very well, then taken.
Vitality again.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
These, can we wear pants now? Fuck. And I wear pants, just no gloves. Shit. What about gloves and no helmet? Damn it. Okay. We will continue on as we are without pants. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see what you said before. What food options do I have? So I've got some pizza options nearby, a couple. I've got Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's, Papa Gino's, and I've got like 2 other local places that are not chains. I've got McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Chipotle, Taco Bell. I've got a lot of options actually for like more fast food stuff nearby, and then also some like more small scale local restaurants as well. So I've got a lot of options. I'm kind of feeling like pizza. I'm either thinking pizza or Taco Bell, and I know Taco Bell is absolutely not the right choice and not the right play here. Yet despite that, I still feel like I want to have Taco Bell. I'm just feeling it in my bones, you know what I'm saying? How about this? I will give it some thought. Taco Bell or Wingstop. I don't have a Wingstop. The closest place that I have that can actually offer good wings is there is a Buffalo Wild Wings like about a mile away from me, so it's pretty close. So I could do Buffalo Wild Wings. That is actually true. About Taco Bell with the Baja Blast. Honestly, that's exactly what I was thinking, Cinder. I was thinking to myself, I go Baja Blast, Taco Bell. I have a half-drank Code Red in front of me, and I don't normally drink soda. I've dedicated myself to losing weight and getting in shape. And so because of that, I pretty much entirely cut soda out of my diet. However, every once in a while, I just feel the urge to drink the gamer fuel, the legendary gamer fuel known as Mountain Dew. So yeah, and I've made good progress. I've always been a really skinny kid when I was younger, and then I got a job where I worked from home for 4 years, and I didn't exercise, and I just basically gained all this weight. The heaviest I was ever at was 240 pounds, and I'm 5'11", and I got into like a pretty intense workout routine and diet with my dad, who is not in good shape by any means. No offense to him. He's getting in better shape though. He's getting noticeably stronger when we're working out. And now I'm about 215. So I've lost quite a bit of weight, and I've gotten noticeably much stronger and more muscular, which is obviously the goal. I used to be in good shape. Back in the day, I was like 170, like 15% body fat. I was killing it. But then everything changed when I got a job as a remote telecom sales rep. I decided, you know what, I don't need to go to the gym and I can just order pizza all the time. So all of this is to say that I am leaning more and more towards Taco Bell with Baja Blast, like you said. Because it sounds, it's starting to sound really appealing to me. I heard it coming and I hit roll and I was too late. I was in that animation. Just trying to get this shit before the arrow hits me. Whoa. What a shot. Ah! Shit! Oh! That was so funny. He got hit and I didn't. Let's go. I should probably Ember here, if I'm being honest. Oh my god. this is a boss area, isn't it? I can feel it. Hold on. Is this a shortcut? Hey. Hi. You. Rather not. I always underestimate the range on that. Poke. Be wary of Horde. Oh, here we go. I'm scared to go in that open area because I'm almost positive it's a boss, and I'm feeling like there's a bonfire nearby. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's something worthwhile nearby. We're gonna Ember. I love the fire effect on my clothes when I Ember. It just looks so sick. Oh, wait. I remember you fuckers. Oh my god! That scared the shit out of me. I don't know what I was expecting. I knew something was behind this fog. I didn't expect a giant fucking rat. Rat jam. Increased bleed resistance. This will be useful against these enemies that keep casting bleed spells. It's huge. Is that it in this area? Oh. I didn't even see this. My bad. Shortcut. Yes. Shortcut ahead. Okay. What we're gonna do here, we're gonna do a little bit of mathematics. I'm gonna pull up DoorDash. I have not DoorDashed anything in like 6 months. Yet despite that, we are going to... Look at that, my investment has got me $4. I'm so fucking rich. This is great. I started getting into investing recently, which I never had done before, even though I understood a little bit of it. I went in, it's because of my new job. My new job is involved with investing. And so I went like crazy into learning about finance and investing. And so I actually bought some shares in an index fund because I want to build for like long-term growth over the course of like several decades. And I got $4 in interest today from the money from my my index fund. So I'm basically I am Elon Musk is what I'm saying. I'm insanely wealthy. Anyway, speaking of money, DoorDash. I want to see how much it would cost me to DoorDash at Taco Bell versus just driving down the street. Because I don't live very far from it. If it's a massive price difference, I'm just gonna quickly pause the stream and just go down the street and get it. If it is not that expensive, then I will just I'll just pay it and just have it DoorDashed. I'm almost positive it's gonna be significantly cheaper to just go and get it myself. We'll find out. So what do we want? I am John Stocks. Yes, sir. while you were busy collecting souls and Dark Souls. And your friend was busy collecting stocks at the stock market. I was doing both. Oh! No! Firefox just crashed. I lost my chat. Shit. Okay, they're back. You guys scared me for a minute. I thought I lost you. Alright, give me 2 seconds, guys. Oh, combo meals. What are we looking at here? Lately, I've gone to Taco Bell a couple times recently with my dad. Because it's just like a cheap and easy way to get some calories after we work out. And so what I've been thinking about, what I've been getting is the 3 Doritos Locos Tacos combo. And I'm debating doing that again. Thoughts? What is the difference between the Locos Tacos and the Supreme? Locos Tacos is $1.34 more. Is it just bigger food? Bigger portions? It looks like it's just bigger portions. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, so what we'll do then? We'll do that. We'll do the... Because I'm really hungry right now. I haven't really eaten much today. I think, like, collectively, overall, I've consumed maybe 350 calories today. And I've been up since, like, 10 a.m. So, for me, that it's, like, 5 hours and I have consumed, like, nothing for food. So I'm very hungry. So, Mountain Dew Baja Blast. I think it's the Dorito part. They're both Dorito. I was just looking at the difference, and it looks like the Supreme is larger, so it's more food, more meat. Large Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Let's get it. Wait a minute, wait. Oh, that's a freeze. That's why I was like, why is it charging me? Have you tried the squirrel wings from there yet? From Taco Bell? No, I haven't. I'm gonna look at them though. Is that a side or is that like a main meal? It sounds like a side to me. It's called squirrel wings. Let's see. I might be getting trolled right now because I don't see it here in the menu. Damn. Got me all excited. I do actually want to get a side though, so give me 1 second. I'm ordering that too. Because just 3 tacos and a Mountain Dew is not enough for me right now. Actually, what am I saying? I have queso and chips in front of me, so that's my side. I'll save the money and just go with the taco and the Mountain Dew. Okay, price. What are we looking at here? $23.29. Holy fuck. The food itself is $15.48. Delivery fee is $1, and then fees and taxes are $4.32, and then my tip is $2.50. Okay, so let's now, for comparison's sake, go to the Taco Bell app directly. You find this so funny, Papo, but you have just wounded me greatly. I am now sad because there's no... I have less food now because of you. Sad. People who are just joining the stream are like, why is this guy just sitting at a bonfire just ordering food? This is the content I make, guys. Okay. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this is the peak of my stream. Sitting at a bonfire, checking on my phone, and ordering Taco Bell. This is as good as it gets. And if this is too much for you, well, I'm sorry. I really am. But this is as good as it gets. Demios can confirm this is as good as it gets on my stream. Not beating bosses on like 2 tries, not funny reactions or anything like that. Just how it goes. Appreciate it, Cinder. Thank you for stopping by. was good hanging out with you. Hope to see you in another stream. Okay, combo. This is just chatting stream. Mass is a Dark Souls stream. I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like most gaming streams are just chatting streams. Masked is a gaming stream at the end of the day. But yes, you are correct. Oh, it's significantly cheaper. By like an insane degree, actually. Linking or letting the flame die are just side quests. True. Actually. Okay, bear with me. Yeah, $12 compared to $23. Fuck DoorDash. I'm gonna go get it myself. Save myself the time. Or not even time, even money. It will take longer, but it's worth it. And I'm gonna do grab and go, because last time I went there, drive-through literally was like 15 minutes long, because they had like one guy running the entirety of the Taco Bell. I don't know who the fuck manages the Taco Bell near me, but damn. Crazy shit. Yeah, it's massive. Like, it's almost double. It's literally almost double the price. Alright. Place the order. Wait. Guys, I earned 127 points on my order. That's huge for us. Okay. I am going to make a little bit of progress here. Maybe for about 5 to 10 minutes, just to guarantee that they have enough time to make my food, and I don't show up, and then they're like, oh, we're still making it. And they're like, brother, what? And then I'm gonna quickly BRB, because Taco Bell's very close to my apartment. It's literally half a mile. And then I'll be back. Free tacos. Hold on a second. I never said I was getting you anything, sir. Or madam. Do not wish to presume. How did I get hit by that? What was he doing just sitting there? What? Visions of Secret Passage? Oh, I see what it means. I'm like, it's locked. Damn. Like, tell me the fire effect on my cape from having an ember is not badass. It looks so cool. That's right. I played Assassin's Creed. I know how to air assassinate. I'm a dude, bro. I'm not your bro, guy. Wait, what's the quote? It's like, I'm not your friend, guy. Or, I'm not your friend, pal. I'm not your pal, guy. Something like that. I don't remember. It just made me think of that. Alright, where were we going? We were here. Holy shit! I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting them to throw their hot at me. God damn. Uh-oh. I mistimed it. I love heavy attack charge with the Claymore. Because you can time it, so when they charge you, you just deal a heavy attack stab. It's so satisfying. It does amazing damage. Uh-oh. There's more poise than I thought. Ow! Elden Ring doesn't have visual when you use a shard bearer power. Yeah, it has like the effect when you use the rune arc around you, and then it goes away. So it's like just an effect from using the item, but nothing that lasts on your character, which I think is kind of lame. Plus the whole idea of like the ash, and it looks like you're kind of on fire a little bit, where there's like embers. It just looks freaking cool. What? This looks dangerous. Are you friend? Charmer ahead. Okay, you must be friend. Hello?
Another one of those unkindled, are you? All you faceless undead, behaving as if you deserve respect. No matter. Heed my words. If you've any sense, you go find a coffin to huddle up inside. You, here, in this land of hollows. You're like a frail maiden on the front lines. If, like the others, you're fool enough to play the champion, then go on ahead. Traipse right past the abandoned church. You'll face death. And it won't be pretty. Enough death to leave you broken. Time after time. Yeah.
Time after time.
If, like the others, you're fool enough to play the champion, then go on ahead. Traipse right past the abandoned church. Hopeless. The whole lot of you. Like little moths flittering towards a flame. If, like the others, you're fool enough to play the champion, then...
Okay, you already. Okay. So this is definitely a boss then. Alright, let's see. Sigmire!
Oh. Pardon me, I was absorbed in thought. I am
Sigward,
of
sorry.
Katarina.
I knew it was Sig something.
I'm in a bit of a pickle. Have you ever walked near a white birch only to be struck by a great arrow? Well, if I'm not mistaken, they come from this tower. Whoever it is, I'm sure I can talk some sense into them. But I have to find a way up, and that's just the trouble. This lift only goes down, you see, and... Well, that doesn't get me anywhere.
I love how every single game, granted, Dark Souls 1, really. I don't know if he's in Dark Souls 2. I haven't played it, but, like, Dark Souls 1, he's constantly just, like, just sitting in front of a problem and just sits there, I can't get through. I need to get through this gate, but the gate is closed. And just sits there. And then I open it for him, and then later on, I find him again. It's like, he goes as far as he can until there's a problem, and then he just sits there and waits for someone else to fix it for him.
This lift only goes down with a little...
Okay. Oh, look at all these bloodstains. This is terrible. Oh shit! It's one of those. Is this one of those abyss watchers that I saw in the intro? He looks like one. Fuck! I need to heal. This guy is moving like the fucking bloodhound from Elden Ring. Fuck! I panic rolled. I should have waited for him to charge up that attack. I almost had him. He moves just like the Bloodhound from Elden Ring. And he looks like one of those Abyss Watchers in the intro, which is a good thing, because the Abyss Watchers are fucking sick, bro. They look so cool. They were my favorite part of the intro. When all three of them were like walking, like all standing out simultaneously, they looked like it was such aura. It looks so cool. Doesn't he look like a boss you fought? That's what I was thinking too. He looks a lot like Vort, and the ice that he had on his weapons too. Made me think that he was somewhat important. Yeah, I want to use an Ember here. I forgot. Also, I've noticed something interesting. That I feel like I'm an unkindled one, right? Which is basically just a hollow that was supposed to be used as kindling, that has been like reawakened, as we're near the bell has been tolled. The bell tolls. We're at the end of the Age of Fire. I'm a hollow that is destined to become kindling for the flame, so it continues the Age of Fire. That whole deal, right? So it's almost like my entire so it's almost like my entire what's the word I'm looking for? My entire fucking, what's it called? Darvin. Yeah, you're right. The Bloodhound Hunter, his name was Darvin. You're right. He had the Bloodhound's Fang weapon in Elden Ring. I get the vibe that like all of the the unkindled ones, it's like they all fight and they represent like fire and ash. And these other knights I keep seeing, they represent ice. Like they always have ice abilities, which I find to be very interesting. Okay, I don't want to deal with you right now, please. There we go. Who is messaging me? Someone is messaging me on my phone. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I just noticed that. I mean, it could have absolutely nothing. It could have no relevance, but I just noticed that they like the unkindled ones in the hollow, they have like ash and fire as their whole thing, and then these knights are like ice, which it would make sense if it's like Abyss Watchers, right? Because it's like the absence of fire is heat and life. Ice is cold and death. You know what I'm saying? Wait, did I unintentionally just get to the top for him? This is all well and good, but I want to go down. I would like to go down, please. Oh, I see. I see. I get it. Okay. I want to go down first so I can get my soul to kill this guy, and then keep exploring down here, and then we'll go to the top. I know some lore, but not all. But is Dark Souls 3 the result of the world if the chosen undead linked the flame, or am I off? I'm assuming. I mean, I'm in the same boat. I know some lore of it, but I'm not an expert. I would assume that the canon ending of Dark Souls 1 is that you link the flame and continue the Age of Fire, and then we are now several years later, where the Age of Fire is threatened again, and the unkindled hollow. The undead have been awoken and are now tasked with linking the fire yet again. Oh my god. He's a cool boy. Fucking frostbite. I'm gonna die here too. He's very spammy. Oh boy. Ooh, a new sword. Is this an intelligence thing? No, it's a faith thing. Great sword bestowed upon the Outrider Knights. Outrider Knights, okay. Of the Boreal Valley. Right. Lord of the Boreal Valley, makes sense. This weapon is enshrouded in frost and causes frostbite. Every Outrider Knight, one day devolves into a beast, constantly hounded by Pontiff Sullivan's black eyes. Interesting. So they're not Abyss Watchers. These ones aren't anyway, or maybe they are, but they're also Boreal Knights. Or Outrider Knights, sorry. Outrider Knights of the Boreal Valley. Canoning of Dark Souls 1 is linking the flame. That's what I figured. Ooh, bonfire. Okay. I'm gonna really quickly run and grab my food. I should be back in like 15, 20 minutes at the absolute most. So, apologies, but I'm just really hungry. So, I'm gonna quickly take a break. I'm gonna keep the stream going. I'm not gonna disconnect or anything, so but I'm gonna real quick run over, grab my food, and then I'll be back, guys. So if you're still here when I get back, awesome. If not, no worries. I will be back very soon. Okay, I'm back. Ah, sorry about that. What's up, Max Riles? Yep, full Lothric set. Well, not full. I don't have enough vitality to wear the boots yet, so I'm running around without any shoes on, but other than that, yes. Alright. Gonna be a couple more minutes, guys, before we get back into the game itself, because I need to actually eat. Fuck, I'm hungry, man. Sorry. I'm like really hungry right now. Woo! Don't worry, I'm not gonna subject you guys to the sound of my chewing. I'm just gonna mute a little bit while I eat. Okay. Sorry. Just ate my food. I think we're good now. How we feeling? How's everyone doing? We're good? I feel like traveling back to level up real quick before we go any further, though. How was the food? Food was good. It was good. The Supreme is definitely worth the difference.
Welcome.
Compared to normal. Because it just, there's more meat. It's just better. More calories too, but I haven't eaten, like I said, I haven't eaten much today, so I can afford the extra calories. It's not a big deal.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take me.
Oh, Vitality also increases defense. Okay, I was gonna say, does it only increase
Farewell.
Carry weight? My equip load. 4.8. So. Alright. So I'm gonna go back in and go up to the top of where Sigurd was trying to go. Okay. Soul of a nameless soldier. Oh.
Who are you?
Were you the guy who was shooting at me?
I help anytime.
Oh.
I help.
Quite something ahead. Friend. Okay. Was that it? The environment in this game is just insane. So crazy. Where are that castle? Where is Anor Londo? Where are like the old environments? Is there like a way I can jump off? He's like right here, right? Yeah. Can oh, I can back that way. Okay.
Ah. Oh. Don't disappear like that. You have me downright worried. But thanks to you, an epiphany has struck me square in the head. I've unraveled the riddle of this inscrutable lift. On some days I begin to doubt myself. I went up the tower, so I thought, then somehow ended up here. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Anyhow, do you see that? That humongous beast?
Oh shit, yeah.
I'm no coward and I've a steady hand, but that thing makes my skin crawl. How now? Think twice before you go down that road. I could try talking some sense into him. No, I think not. He's far too overheated. I've got to use my head and think. I could...
Okay. Okay.
No! You should have waited!
What?
Well,
Oh.
it's too late now.
Oh shit, well he's gonna help me.
I, Sigurd of the Knights of Catarina, fight by your side!
Nice. Oh my gosh, this is so fucking cool. Sigmund is actually working with me. What a Chad. What a king. Oh my goodness. We did it. Yes! Wonderful. Sigurd.
That was quite a performance. But you mustn't get in over your head. We unkindled must put our duties first. But, for the moment, we've a toast to make.
Sigbrow.
To your valor, my sword, and our victory together.
This is awesome.
Long
yeah,
may
man.
the sun shine.
Long may the sun shine.
Well,
Nice.
I'm going to have myself a little nap.
Dude, he's me. Oh my god.
After a nice
You do
toast.
anything in the day, and then all of a sudden, I'm gonna have myself a little. He just falls asleep right here. He's me. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, another one. Nice. Sleep. Huh? What? Oh man. Checking if there's anything I'm missing, any secrets, anything valuable. Oh. let's see. Oh my, oh shit, what? Sorry, almost lost my cool there. Love ahead. Oh, these fucks. Oh, this guy isn't anything. Wait. Oh, ambush ahead! Oh God! Chest and then enemy. Oh yeah. Oh. I'm frozen. Is my game just lagging, or is it my whole computer? I think it's just my game. I think my game crashed. Damn. Well, that is just unfortunate. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna force restart my game. It's actually crazy to me how good Dark Souls 3 is. Like, playing the game for the first time, like, this game is insane. It's so good. I love this game so much. And the music, man. The main menu music is so amazing. Yeah, the music in this game is crazy. The music in the first game was good too. And obviously, obviously the Majula theme for Dark Souls 2 is so good as well. It's iconic. But this is like, right off the bat in the main menu, they went so hard with this game. Dark Souls 3 is a masterpiece. And I've only gotten through like 2 bosses. This game is a masterpiece. Like, I literally was thinking today when I was just feeling sick, I'm like, I just want to play Dark Souls 3. And that's why I didn't even turn my webcam. I'm like, you know what? I'm not streaming with webcam. I'm just gonna play Dark Souls 3. I'll chat with whoever's in there. But we're playing, we're recording, we're streaming. I want to play. I have a really nice candle in front of me. I am lighting at the moment. It is my own first flame. I refuse to go hollow. I will ignite the first flame, or I will link the fire, link the flame. Yeah, no, I agree. I like the Elden Ring main theme. Dun 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 dun. It's good, but you're right. The Dark Souls 3 main theme is objectively better. It's just a better. It's just better. It's just so. It's beautiful, and epic, and terrifying, and sad all at the same time. It evokes everything all at once. It's such a work of art. It's incredible. All right, give me 1 second. Okay. Hi, Cha. Alright, let's get it. I'm sorry. I was trying to reorient everything, and then a cat jumped up, and the whole situation, so. Okay, look at my messages. Love it. Ow. That's a human resin pile? What does that mean? Oh, hello. I rolled too early there.
Bastard's curse.
Ow. Dead. Heal up. Way. Hey, Cha. How about you? My T'Challa, dude. Flynn's ring. What does this do? Lowering equip load increases attack. Ring of Flynn, the eulogized thief. Lowering equip load increases attack power. Flynn fought with the wind on his side, was a hero among the weak and poor, yet even his admirers knew that it was little more than an idyllic fable. So the lower my equip load is, the more damage I deal. Interesting. Cool. Might as well wear it. I mean, I can wear 4 rings, so I might as well, right? Double check and make sure. Goodbye, Cha. Just leaves. He's like, alright, fine. Is this a drop down situation? Looks to be like a jump situation. It was a jump situation. Look at that. Oh, wait. Is that a ring too? It said, yeah. Raises stamina, recovery speed. Massive. Huge win. Oh, look at that. This is huge for us. Oh, wait. Does that mean I can finally wear pants? You know what I'm gonna do? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dress like this, but I'm always gonna keep the helmet on. I'm like a Mandalorian. I never take my helmet off. I always wear. Hold on. I just got a really cool idea for something in my D&D campaign. I gotta write it down before I forget. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay, that'll do for now. I just wanted to make sure I didn't forget it. Because it was something relating to knights, because I've been working on an order of knights in my world that are connected with, like, they don't talk, and they don't reveal their face, they just wear a helmet all the time. And I just got an idea to basically call them, like, Knights of Ash. Where they were, like, basically, their order was formed out of a great tragedy of fire that burned down their home. And so they then, like, you know, decided to worship something that, like, they called the Greater Flame, which is the ideal embodiment of all mortals' body, mind, and soul, to preserve and protect all mortal life across all the world. Just a general idea that I had, and that I'm probably going to change 10 times before I actually commit it into the story itself. But I wanted to make sure that I didn't forget it, because I was looking at it, and I got the idea looking at my character here, because I'm like, wears a knight's helmet, doesn't show his face, doesn't speak, kind of covered in cinders and ash. So it's kind of like, you know, the Ashen Knights, you know what I mean? Just an idea. Like I said, I'm probably going to change it 50 times before I actually make it into the story. But I like to write it down so I make sure at the very least I remember parts of it. Dude, the stamina regen ring is crazy. It's from a character in Dark Souls 2. Oh, is it? I don't know. That's cool. I bought myself some coffee just in time to hear the idea. That sounds nice. Sick. We'd love to hear that. I love the concept of knights, and I especially love the concept of a mysterious knight that doesn't show his face, doesn't speak, just travels the world and uses his skills as a knight to aid those in need. So I thought, what if there was an entire order of knights that do this? Where do their ideals come from? What is their goal? What is their ultimate creed that they swear by, you know? Kind of like Mandalorians in Star Wars, but a little bit more like a monastic order in a way. Not quite something like paladins, but some of them are paladins, some of them believe that. In fact, I even might make it an oath thing. I might make my own subclass of paladin, be Oath of the Greater Flame. And Dark Souls has got me all like hopped up on ideas relating to fire because of the first flame. Backstab this person using his shield. It's annoying. Now that you mentioned, I'm really looking forward to you getting to a certain boss. Oh no. Is it like a knight boss or something that serves the first flame? Is it like relating to what I was talking about? Oh. Hey! Hey, you punks! You little bastards. When I get up there, you guys are in so much trouble. I don't think I can get up there. I'm sure you will like a lot of the lore of a few bosses. I'm already digging the lore of Dark Souls 3 more than I did in Dark Souls 1. And I already liked it in Dark Souls 1, but I like the greater connection with fire in this one. Like, you're not called an undead. You're called an unkindled one. As if it is your destiny to become kindling for the first flame. You know, and you just haven't been kindled yet. And I like that there's just a greater, because I love the concept of, and I can tell Miyazaki does too. I like the concept of fire and like what it pertains to in different areas of what it can be within a fantasy setting. And I just think it's really, really cool. I like it a lot. Hey, I saw you up there shooting at me too. Does not open from this side? Dude, I am not happy with this. I'm gonna drop it. Hello. Ow? we go. Yeah, exactly. That's what other thing I was gonna say. You're also called the Ashen One, so it's kind of like the whole vibe of fire, and obviously the bonfire. The bonfires are meant to be these safe havens where you can heal and rest, and that's been the case since the first game. And the fire stuff is not. It's not like it's new. It's not like it's anything that's, you know, oh, this wasn't in Dark Souls 1 or 2. It was. But it's being expanded upon even further. I mean, Firelink Shrine, the Bonfire, Ashen One, an Unkindled. Like, the obvious parallels of fire go on forever. And I love it. And so I was thinking about it, like, within the concept of my world of D&D that I made, my universe, because it's a homebrew campaign, is basically like the order of the universe is called the balance. And it's a balance between life and death, darkness and light, chaos and order. The balance needs to be maintained, or else if the balance is destroyed or a balance is lost, then the universe basically collapses and all of reality folds in on itself. I have an idea about something where it's like, basically all in my world, all magic. Hello.
Well, Matt, just what?
Do I have enough? I don't. Wait. No, I don't. I was gonna say I thought I had like one short.
Be careful.
In my universe, the source of all magic and all energy and all life in the universe comes from an energy force at the center of the universe called the Source, because it is the source of all life and all energy. Hello.
Unkindled, are we? And fast on the trail of the Lords absconded? Then these red eyes are for you. Use them to pillage embers and briefly heighten your strength for your duty. What else are unkindled ashes good for?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna explore the Firelink Shrine a bit right now, because I want to check some stuff out. And I just like the concept of fire being like the spark of life, that all life was created from the source. And the greater flame is like this idea that these knights have, where it's like it's the embodiment of a mortal being, body, mind, and soul. And it's not a literal flame, but it's something that they seek to protect. So long as the flame keeps burning, mortal life will persevere and will overcome. I don't know, I just have this idea in my head. And so it could be like, obviously anyone can become a knight of the greater flame, but not everyone swears an oath to it, like paladins. That could be my whole, my homebrew paladin subclass, which I might make. I might actually make it. Oath of the Greater Flame.
Pillage embers for briefly heightened strength for your duty. What else are unkindled ashes good for? Pillage embers for briefly heightened strength.
Let's explore a little. I'm also in this vibe right now because I'm getting a whiff of this candle in front of me. That's like a, like burnt wood, leathery kind of smell, and so it's giving me like, it's really immersing me in this in the game at the moment. Matter of fact, I'm gonna turn off my AC if I can really be in it. We're locked in. We are so completely and utterly locked in. The immersion in this game is insanely good. It is. It's really, really good. I feel more immersed in Dark Souls 3 than I did in Dark Souls 1. Which is saying a lot, because Dark Souls 1 already had amazing immersion within the world. And the whole vibe of, like, being hollow and everything. It's the dude!
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part. Whatever trinket you need, speak up. Just don't ask me where I got them.
I love how every single Dark Souls NPC, when you're done talking to them, they laugh. Except for Andre. Except for Andre and Ooh, bastard sword.
You bastard.
Bandit's knife. I already have 2 of them. Thief mask. I kind of want to have a thief mask just because it's cool. Ooh, the hardened leather. The hard leather armor. Nice. Chala, can you not chew on my cords, please, buddy? Thank you. Go away. Bye. I have to like swish around the water in my water bottle to scare him off, or else he's just gonna sit here and chew on my cords. I'm like, brother, you are obnoxious. From behind. Oh, that's cool. So if you're running. Oh yeah, I want to sell items. I can. Good. I was gonna say I need to sell some weapons to this guy because there's some shit I will never use. Like I won't use a club. I have 3 halberds. I don't need. Aestus. Broken stone sword. 2 sword. Bow, I don't need that. I like to have at least one of every item just in case. Cat? Yeah, my cat, T'Challa. He's being a problem boy right now.
Goodbye, and stay safe. Oh, this place is a bore. What good is thievery if you've nowhere to go?
What? Okay.
Oh, hello, you're and in one. Do me a favor and don't forget our promise. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall.
Okay.
A nuisance, I know. But it will help me tie up some loose ends. Do me a give this ring to
Loretta at the base of the high wall. Okay.
Goodbye.
Talk to this guy.
Ooh, yet to give in, eh? Good. The Firekeeper must be twitching with delight.
I hope so.
But what do you really know about these Lords of Cinder? These supposed legends? Let's take Aldrich, for one. A right and proper cleric. Only he developed a habit of devouring men. He ate so many that he bloated like a drowned pig, then softened into sludge. So they stuck him in the Cathedral of the Deep. And they made him a Lord of Cinder, not for virtue, but for might. Such as a lord, I suppose.
Alright,
But here I ask, do we have a sodding chance?
Of course we do. What is up with this guy?
At the foot of Lothric Castle, an old path still runs below the tower in the undead settlement. It was used to transport sacrifices to the Cathedral of the Deep. You should see where it leads. If you've the stones for it. At the foot of Lothric,
Wait, did he say?
It was used to.
Sorry,
At the foot of Lothric
Old past the ones below.
an old
Tower in the
path
undead
was
settlement.
used to transport sacrifices to
See
the
where it leads. He's just depressed, aren't we all? Is that where Fort was?
Pillage embers for briefly heightened strength. What?
Right. That's it. Holy Knight, Holy King Lothric, last hope of his line.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak very well.
I'd like to level up, man.
Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
And because of this ring that I have, lower equipped load increases attack. By getting more vitality, I'm actually getting more damage too right now. Did you talk to the little guy here? What little guy? The dude, the great rat or whatever, that guy? I already talked to him, but I'm assuming you probably mean someone else. So no? I can look around though, see what I can find. Sitting in one of the thrones. Okay. I'll look around, give me a minute. Saint Aldrich of the Deep. Oh, that's the guy he was saying they made a cleric that he like 8 people or something. Okay. Dorm, the giant of the profane capital. Yeah, he was in the intro. Watchers of the Abyss, also in the intro. King whatever, King Lothric, right? Lith the Exiled. Saint Aldrich of the Deep. Sitting in one of the thrones. Okay, I'm... Oh. Sir, you have no legs. Hello?
All that unkindled, and a seeker of lords. I am Ludleth of Corland. Look not in bewilderment as I say. I linked the fire long ago, becoming the Lord of Cinder. If substantiation be thy want, set thine eyes upon my charred corpse. This sad cadaver. No need to be coy. Have a closer look. Listen, this might pique thine interest. Before I was a Lord of Cinder, I was a student of transposition, the process of extracting and coalescing the essence of a soul. A forbidden art that once left a foul stain upon Corland's honor. 'Tis an art that grants powers once thought unattainable. Most transposing kilns were lost with Corland, but this place is a crossing for all manner of cursed objects. If thou happenest upon a transposing kiln, bring it to me, quick.
Okay.
Listen, this might pique thine interest. Before I was a Lord of Cinder, I was a student of transposition.
Oh, he already talked about that.
Now.
Interesting. So he was one person who kindled the flame, and now he's a Lord of Cinder. So I'm curious. So being a Lord of Cinder, obviously you're very powerful because Gwyn was Lord of Cinder, right? Now, my question, because this guy seemingly looks frail and weak. Now, that could obviously be a deception. Like, he could easily be insanely fucking powerful. But is it something like, because he spent so much time burning as kindling for the fire? I don't know. Half of this is just me thinking out loud, by the way. I know you know that, but Demios, but I'm just saying. Half of this is just me thinking out loud. Like a ladder or something. Climb up. Oh, nope. It's 2 foots. Monks. Oh. What was that? I know. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, don't tell me. I'll say if I'm like legitimately wondering. It's just me. A lot of it is just me thinking out loud. For like rhetorical questions. I don't actually want the answer. I'll tell you if I legitimately like I want to know. But I'm imagining I'll probably find out throughout the game, either on this playthrough or another, because I am absolutely going to play through Dark Souls 3 again, because this is just amazing. Go back around. Oh. I already forget how I got up there. I know I dropped down to get to where the bonfire was. Is it over here? Remember, I think it is. Fire clutch. That did. Fire attack. Have any fire attacks? Oh, it's not. I mean, I have some fire bombs, but I'm not actively throwing them, so that's important. I meant tell you about the NPC and not telling you any lore until you find it. Good. Good. What's up, Mythic? Who is my favorite boss so far? I've only fought 2. Gundyr and then Vort, I believe was his name. So far, Vort is my favorite. He was really cool. I liked his moveset. But he's you know, one of the early bosses, so there is still plenty of. Let's see. Everyone says the Nameless King is the best boss fight in this game. I will be the judge of that. And everyone knows that my opinions and rulings on Souls games is the definitive correct opinion, and no one else can tell me otherwise. This is a simple fact. FromSoft themselves. Hidetaka Miyazaki said himself that Connor, the Cone Man, is in fact the definitive authority on... Oh, I already have one of these. Is the definitive authority on all things Souls games. So, you know. Let's hope the Nameless King lives up to my stand. Hi.
Aha, unkindled, are we?
So far.
Welcome to my abode. I am Cornix, an old pyromancer.
Oh.
A crow in his cage, as you see now. But here we are, an encounter for the ages. I hear the unkindled make for fine vessels. Care to learn some pyromancies from this old man?
Sure, why not?
Ah, most wise. A chance encounter.
Pyromancies could be
should
useful.
not
I don't
be
plan on
squandered.
using
To
faith
reiterate,
for
I am
pyromancy, but it
Cornix
could be
of the
useful.
Great
Plus, I'm
Swamp.
sure there's achievements for it
The
too.
pleasure
So
is mine.
it's worth investing for the moment. Pyromancer. So he'll probably be at the Firelink Shrine then, is my guess. Okay, so is that it over here? Assuming it is, it looks like it is. Great wooden hammer. Attack him with a gavel. Well. Oh. Being stupid. I shouldn't have taken that much damage in that fight. But I was playing like a moron. A fool, if you will. Okay, this is 100% a boss area, right? Time for beating to a pulp. Monstrosity. Oh, great, so it's gonna be a really beautiful looking boss. The environment is gorgeous. The extremely overgrown dead tree, and then from it growing all these beautiful flowers. The gravestones. This environment and the candles, that looks amazing. I just have this instinctual feeling. Oh! Oh, the tree is the boss! Oh, God! Attack the balls! Hit his balls! Oh, is it a gimmick fight? Oh! 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 That is fucking vile. Monstrosity indeed. this is still kind of a cool boss. What? I thought I rolled through it. Oh no! I got squished! If I had at least one more flask, there's a chance I'd beat this first try. I don't think so. No! Oh, I rolled. Let's go. No! Damn. That's a good first attempt, I feel. We're gonna get him this next try, just watch. Hit his balls. I was not in that. Am I crazy? Oh right. The game decided that I was in that. I got him. I wasn't even paying attention to his health bar. I was just going in. Nice. Oh, and I get my Ember back when I kill him too. That's awesome. That was a cool boss. This is definitely, I mean, I haven't played Bloodborne yet, and Bloodborne did come out before this game. But it's my understanding, like, seemingly anyway, just from what I've seen in this game, this seems to be the game where FromSoft started to make some really fucked up character designs and make things just go really crazy. Because there weren't really many insanely wild boss designs in Dark Souls 1. Like, the craziest one I can think of is, like, Manus. I mean, obviously there's, you know, there's Quelaag and then Bed of Chaos, but, I mean, in terms of just, like, the crazy, weird, like, monstrosity forces of nature, I feel like Manus is, like, probably the most relevant to Dark Souls 1. And so, with that in mind, I can imagine this game was kind of like their first step into making more crazy, insane character designs. The stuff you see in Elden Ring with, like, Rykard and, like, the Erdtree Knights. One of my messages was raided, let's go. Liar ahead, baddie ahead. I leave a lot of liar aheads because I just want people to know that these fucking guys are lying. Firelink Shrine, we're gonna level up. Again. Plus, I want to talk to the Pyromancer guy.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Very well, then take no. Let these souls with green manifestations farewell, I made the
Oops, I did not mean to hit that button. Okay, I want to see if I can actually wear the full set now, or if it's still too much. 78%.
welcome. Very well taken.
Oh my god, the fucking game crash again? God damn it. Let me back up. Alright, give me just a second. Okay. Alright, we're so back. Sorry. I had to get everything, make sure everything was working. We are so back. We're so back. Let's get in. What's up, Cinder? Welcome back, sir. All right.
Welcome us. Very then take. Farewell, Ashen One. May
Roll. There we go. We can medium roll now, right? All right. Oh, nothing. Nothing happened. I just, the game crashed. I had to restart everything. That's all that happened. Alright. So, beat the boss on the second try. I'm pretty proud of that. We're locked in. Huh, it's a victory. Is there anything else down here to explore? Or is it basically you just warp out? Looks like we just warp out. I don't think there's anything else down here, seemingly. I'm sure you guys will let me know, though, if I miss something. Okay, travel. Go to the dilapidated. Yep, I got the tree on the second try. The first try you saw, then you probably stepped away. But, I went back down and I killed him. I absolutely got him. Destroyed, you might even say. Oh. 2009. For a year. I was 13. Oh my goodness. We're back here. Okay. Got it, we're back here. He's just destroying all of them out there. That's so funny. Oh, I already did this. Okay. Go back this way now. Unless... No. I thought about it. I thought about leaving a message that says hidden path ahead. Or illusory wall ahead, but no. I don't like it when people lie to me like that. I'm not about to... Okay, so. Way too soon. Why did that panic me? My old man grunt. Oh yeah, I want to talk to that guy.
If, like the others, you're fool enough to play the champion, then go on ahead. Traipse right past the abandoned church. Huh. Hopeless. The whole lot of you. Like little moths.
Okay, listen. Oh yeah, this is the, I want to go down. So I went up and then I met with Sigward and we defeated that monster together. Now I want to go down. I want to go down, down, down. A boy Morn, gotta love him. He's an interesting dude. Sure. Okay. I feel like I should go back my souls to level up before I die to something stupid. Lose my souls. But I think I can handle it. Second guy. Just stream. Okay, now we're good. Whew. Can't even fucking tell what's happening. There's so many feathers everywhere. Oh my goodness. And you. I don't know why it didn't carefully and short hidden path. Oh. Brigand twin dagger. Oh, that's cool. Done. Okay. Titanite shard, nice. I need one more and I can upgrade. Where I came from? Yeah, I came. Messages is rated. This is huge for me. We're going places, guys. We're getting big. These enemies are insane. There's a bonfire up ahead so I can refill. I don't feel like going all the way back. Oh, yes. Wonderful. Oh. Knights! Knight Brothers. Okay, this guy's a bit of an asshole, don't you think? Got it. Love ahead. Oh, this looks like the knight from the first game. Who died?
Oh, hello. How do you do?
It's a lady!
I am Anri of Astora, unkindled like you.
You're from the place
This
of
is
Andre.
Horace, a friend and traveling companion. Are you too in search of the Lords of Cinder?
Yes.
We are well along the road of sacrifices. Below us is the Crucifixion Woods.
The what?
Beyond the flooded woods lies Farron Keep, home of the Undead Legion. Further yet is the Cathedral of the Deep. We seek the cathedral, home of the grim Aldrich. We may go our separate ways now, but we are both seekers of lords. The next time we cross paths, one may find the other in a time of need. May the flames guide your way.
May the flames guide your way.
Oh yes, Horace. He's not very talkative. But don't think ill of him. He's an upstanding, kind-hearted knight, a fine partner for this grueling journey. Without his help, I would have cursed this onerous duty long ago. We are well along the road of sacrifice. Beyond, we make the next. May the
Angel ahead. Love ahead. asshole. Horus. This area reminds me a lot of an area in Shadow of the Erdtree. So. What in the... Attacking me with a giant stick. I mistimed that. I was literally thinking to myself that I was gonna roll, dodge that, but disrespecting Horus. Well, you know. Sometimes it just happens that way. This is my punishment for disrespecting Horus. Okay, sorry. Buddy of mine is getting married in like a month, and I'm gonna be in the wedding, and he was just texting me and the other groomsmen about like where to get our tuxes and all that. I've been debating whether I wanna whether I keep growing my hair back out for the wedding, or I just commit to the bald look. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually leaning more and more to just committing to the bald look. Because I was looking, when I went last night, I went to Hannaford's to get myself the Mountain Dew I wanted, and I saw my the top of my head in like the security camera at the self-checkout, and I realized that my freaking hairline doesn't start where it's normally supposed to. It starts at the top of my head. And so I'm just like, I think that I have reached the limits of my capabilities of hair as a man, and I need to just embrace having a long thick beard and a bald head. And I just need to just really get in the gym and get crazy about getting strong, so I can just embrace Kratos look as I get older. Bald looks very nice in a suit, especially in wedding photos. True. True. Embrace the Kratos look. Bro, if I can get even half as jacked as he is, and get my beard looking like that, shit, man. I was actually kind of feeling like playing God of War Ragnarok, doing like a quick run on Valhalla. Because I love that game. And I specifically love the Valhalla DLC. Plus eventually you can go around shouting, "Boy!" Get in the boat. Boy. Close. I am from a land called Sparta. I made a deal with God that cost me so. God of War 2018 is one of my favorite games of all time. Top 10. Easily top 10 favorite games of all time. God of War Ragnarok is really good, and I think that it generally has better combat than God of War 2018, but the story, in my opinion, is not as good. I feel like it's a little bit... I feel like they should have made the Norse trilogy. I think the Norse saga should have been 3 games instead of 2. I feel like the story for God of War Ragnarok was a little overblown, in my honest opinion. Still really good, don't get me wrong. It's still a great game, an amazing story, but I think it could have been better if it was given more time to breathe and it was meant to be like a proper trilogy instead of just 2 games. As long as you feel happy about it, confidence looks better than anything, this is true. This is true. Is that a Black Knight? Oh, what's up, Bo? What's up, bro? How? Oh, he did get hit, okay. I thought I didn't hit him. I was gonna be like, what? Oh, shit. Backstab. Ow. Can I have a weapon, please? Or not weapon, armor. I'll go to the Claymore. But I would love some Black Knight armor. Sellsword Twin Blades. Regs ahead. Listen carefully. In short, no love ahead. I love it. Listen carefully. In short, no love ahead. Baron Cole. That feels like something I give to Andre. Cole used for weapon infusion. Yep, long ago used to forge the great swords of the undead legions of Baron. Give to the blacksmith in the shrine to allow the use of gems for heavy, sharp, and poison infusion. Like that. Oh, can I am so sick of finding fucking doors everywhere that do not open from this side. If it's not this side, how the hell do I get to the side that it opens on? Ah! Good enough. Ooh, sellsword armor. Check this out. I like the, this kind of looks like the armor from the beginning of Dark Souls 2. Kind of like the look of it. I'm not gonna lie. Is it that big of it? Yeah, it's kind of a... We'll stick with this armor. This is kind of a cool vibe too. This kind of looks cool, you know. Knight gauntlets, knight's helmet, kind of like medium armor with a cloak, and then the boots. Like this looks like a knight that travels the land, righting wrongs and protecting the innocent. He's seen some shit, you know. Long gone are his days of being a knight in shining armor. He's a traveling knight. Wait a minute, was that on there? Okay. Sorry, I was just checking one other thing with the text message. I already... This way? Okay, so there's nothing else. It's a mud crab. I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. I saw a mud crab the other day. Disgusting creatures. Ooh. I don't know you, and I don't care to know. Oh my goodness. I was invaded? Shit. I have no more flasks. Ow. Fucking, he's shooting lasers at me. I'm fat. He made me fat. He just blasted 7 million calories into my body. Ah! This is unfortunate. Oh, okay. It's times like this I wish I had torrent, you know? Or some kind of, or some kind of mount. So that I can move. I don't want to risk losing the souls trying to fight this guy. Leave me alone, brother! Oh, I'm fat now. This is so great. Where are my souls? Okay, this has been a doozy. I'm not cindered. Oh my, embered. Oh my gosh, I'm stupid. I have nightmares about that shit from Elden Ring. Fucking machine gun, sniper bolt, water shots that those crabs would do. Man, that was annoying. Okay. For real though, I need my souls back. Where are they? Aha. Oh, so it's not something that he hits me with, it's the difficult terrain of the water. I did see I got a ring. I was gonna check it in a second. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. And he has so much poise because of that armor, I guarantee it. I have no flasks, so we gotta play this really smart. 1 minute. Is it attacking me? Attack that guy. Are we serious right now? Come on. How? Like, actually, how did that hit me? Nope. No, you don't get to heal while I'm here. No. All that for a great club, really? And we get his armor? Oh my goodness, dude. Alright, I gotta go back to the bonfire. I have so many souls right now. And if I lost them at this moment, I would absolutely cry. It would be a shame. It'd be bad for everyone involved. So I need to just get back to the bonfire and peace out. I did get another flask though, which is sick. In fact, I'm actually gonna him. Oh, they're gone. Look at that. Part of me wants to be like, take a break from playing. But at the same time, like... I am very much addicted. Hello?
You're an unkindled, aren't you? I am Cirrus, of the Sunless Realms, former servant of the divinity. Duties we each bear, but one's duty is a solitary affair. I doubt we've much to gain from fraternization.
I disagree,
Blessing
man.
of the moon
I
upon
think
your
the two of
journey.
us have plenty to gain from fraternization.
I doubt we've much to gain from blessing of the moon. Welcome home, Ashen One. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen May the
Pants are still so freaking heavy. At least, this part. Cupboard, which is nice. Really like Cirrus's armor. Yeah, it is really cool. Her design looks really cool. I like her hood, and she got like that, her circlet around. Oh, fuck. I think I have enough Titanite charges. And then sure, they can level up the... I think I do.
Ah, it wasn't.
Now I need a large Titan.
Pretty be careful.
Money for it. Sick. Can I actually? I didn't see. Can I reinforce my armor like I can in the first game?
Ah, it wasn't.
No. No, just my... wait, give coal. Forgot I did get that coal for fire infusion.
Oh, my. This coal is from the Undead Legion, used to forge the weapons of Farron's Abyss Watchers. A fine prize. I'm honored to be endued with it. Now I'll be equipped to infuse special gems. Praise the gods, eh? Time to put this brawn to use. Pretty be careful, I don't...
Wait, am I able to actually use that infusion now and give my claymore fire damage? I see, it requires certain gems. I need a fire gem in order to do it. Oh, I have a fire gem, but I don't have enough souls.
Pretty, I
guess. I'm pretty sure I picked one. I just want to see what the difference in damage output is. Like, if I can get more fire damage. Raw gem. The damage right now? 179 plus 45. Okay, so this would just be the same damage output then. Right? 179 plus 45, we're looking at 124, or sorry, 224 for damage output. So the fire would actually be more. Actually, no. The 239 versus 242 or 282, actually. The fire would actually do more damage. Let's try it out. I'll be a fire. I will embrace my lore that I have created as a knight of the greater flame, or an ashen knight. And I will change this to boost pyromancy. Increases fire attack but compromises damage absorption. So my blade now does even more damage. My blade is imbued with the powers of the flame. Let's test it out real quick, and then I'm probably gonna take a break, and I'll be on a little bit later, but I'm gonna take a break. I'm wearing pants? I know, I'm sorry. I broke the canon event. I broke the canon of my character that he put some pants on. I'm so sorry. I just love that. I look over and just see Cinder just goes, "Wait, you're wearing pants?" Get absolutely okay. Done. Plus the fire damage of my sword, along with the embers effect of using the ember. My guy just looks so cool. I love it. He looks like a fiery knight. You go pantsless for the meme. Okay, listen. You should make the pantsless knight. How about this? Technically gives me more damage too, because I have that range. So when my load is lighter, I do more damage. the glass cannon build. Fine, it will become. I will say it now. It will become. It is canon for our knight character here to not wear pants. Get absolutely bodied, bro. Great swamp pyramid. Come now. You are at a disadvantage, for I am not wearing pants. Oh wait, the blue guy's my friend? Oh, I forgot. Forgot they did say that if I'm ever invaded, then blue phantoms will come to aid me, right? Oh shit. Alright, because I made an enemy of Watchdogs of Farron. So unfortunate. Watch her die, here I'll die. Oh shit. That was 100% my fault. I was stupid. Okay. That hitbox is so weird. I lost all my souls, 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 I lost all my souls. I'm not happy. Not a warrior blue, that's a watchdog, more purplish. You can only get blue phantoms to help if you have the Way of the Blue Covenant equipped. I think I do, though. Because it said when I talked to the lady and Horus, it said that I was, I discovered the Covenant. Maybe I didn't join it, though. I just discovered it. I don't know. Is that an empty slot next to my armor? Oh. come on, guys. You really think I'm gonna be anything other than Warrior of the Sunlight? Praise the sun. Yay. Hitboxes on these sticks are so weird because it's like I only get hit if the middle part connects with my body, but that middle part hitbox is tiny. I genuinely don't understand how this hitbox works. It's so weird. The only real choice, Warriors of Sunlight. Praise the sun. Always praise the sun, in honor of Solaire. Like a magnificent father looking over you. Oh, what was that? Fallen Knight? Okay, not gonna lie, this kind of goes hard. This armor kind of looks sick. With the helmet, it's kind of like, I don't know, I kind of like it. It looks cool. Dark Soul achievement for Dark Souls 1. Oh, really? So you beat everything. Nice. What are you playing the game on, Cinder? PC? Yeah. Same here. Same on PC. I was just curious. Because I know a lot of people, like, I'm a very much an achievement hunter for any game that I play, regardless of what, like, platform it is, but I know a lot of people take, like, trophy hunting on PlayStation, like, very seriously. I was just curious. I know a lot of people, generally, people don't take it as seriously on PC, but I was just curious. I am not one of those people. I take it very seriously. Sense danger here. That's right. Is that a fish? Uh-oh. gracious. Ow. Ow. I rolled that. That's like, oh my god. Like, am I crazy? His face kind of oh, it's like a bird. It kind of looked like a fish from the angle I was at. All the way back here. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna beat this boss and then I'm gonna take a break. Famous last words, and then we're here at midnight. See, that is insane. That hitbox on the stick is crazy. It's a plague mask? Yeah, I see that now. Whoa. That was just horrendous. Wow, that delay was crazy. Fact that even happened to me, it should be studied. Damn it, back. Come on. Exile Greatsword. Hold on a second. Greatsword? Can't use it yet. Bloodstained Greatsword wielded by one of the watchdogs of Farron who preside over the slumber of fallen warriors. The blade is a reminder of the exile's past misdeeds. Inhuman strength is required to wield this, so it's a colossal weapon. I need 24 strength to wield it. Yeah. I've been putting so much time into, or so much into vitality that I just haven't even bothered with anything else at the moment. Our bonfire down here. I don't want to go fight that boss until I can find like a nearby bonfire. Perfect. God bless the bonfire. Praise the sun, really, at the end of the day. Okay. Back up. Oh, we're connected back. Oh yeah, this connects around there. Cool. This way. Oh my god. Hey. Can I please pass? Fucking Gandalf up here, you shall not pass. Ah! It's okay. We're gonna make it work. I got a bonfire right here. We're gonna make this work no matter what. It'll be great. And I'll only cry a little bit. I would love an explanation of my death. Minimum 5 pages on how that happened. Fuck out of my game. Out of my game. Oh, ring of sacrifice, cool. Sage ring, what's that do? Shorten spellcasting time? Oh. It's magic shit. No. Tell me when I can get a ring that lets me swing my sword faster. Homie's giving assignments to us, please spare us. I just started grad school. It's more of an assignment for FromSoft. But you know, how it goes. What are you studying in grad school, Cinder? Missing something. I remember the path I took to get back to the boss. Unless I just found it. I think you're sneaky and I can hear you foot stomping behind me. So much pain. Clinical mental health counseling, nice. Need more of that. A lot of people with a lot of suffering in the world right now. So, more people that are best equipped to help, the better. That's awesome. Bro, I'm gonna blow all of my, I'm gonna blow all of my Estus flasks before I can even get to the boss with these two stupid mages here. Wrong button. Guesses he'll probably be in here. Let's go close. So cool already. I don't like this guy. Oh, this is even better. Wow, so much fun. Fuck mages. Probably better off doing get 1 hit point of damage, gets rid of the illusions. I'm probably better off just working knife real quick just to get rid of the ones I know are fake. They're not gonna throw other stuff at me. See, I'm not just a guy who swings a big sword. I am a sword. We get it done, boys. Big sword and even bigger brain. If only I had. What? Wait, what? Okay. Oh, bonfire. Wonderful. That was a fun fight. Not particularly challenging once you realize that the illusions, all the illusions use blue magic and the actual sage uses the purple magic. Once you make that connection, it becomes pretty easy to focus. But it was still a fun fight. BRB guys, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I will be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. And I'm done. That's gonna be it for the stream. Okay. Your strength used to be my main way of playing. It's a ton of fun, bonking everything. Yeah, I just prefer using a sword and strength and all that jazz, so. Anyway, actually what we'll do, before we end, go back to Firelink. I will level up, and then we're gonna end the stream.
Welcome home, Smith. Very well then, Haken.
Is it kind of weird to me that strength doesn't affect equip load at all? Like, am I the only one who finds that unusual?
Farewell,
God, you're gonna burn
Ashen
another
One. May the
soul.
Welcome home. Very well then, Haken.
Pants are back? Yeah, we're gonna go pants for the moment.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the
It's insanely heavy, bro. 16 physical defense. It's not even a ton of defense for how much heavier it is. No? That's crazy. This just gives more just general physical defense and fire and lightning. So we actually we'll use Fallen Knight armor with the other stuff. Actually kind of a sick look, honestly. Anyway. Okay. That's gonna be it for the stream, guys. I appreciate everyone watching. You guys have been awesome as always. I might be on later to play more because I'm addicted to Dark Souls 3. It is, without a doubt, the best Dark Souls game that I've played. I like Dark Souls 1 a lot, but this game, it takes everything I loved about Dark Souls 3 and elevates it to an even better level. Visuals are better. Movement is better. Combat feels more fulfilling. Weapon infusions are easier and more manageable. The environments are, like, better. Not to say that any of this was bad in the first game, but it's elevated. It takes everything I loved about the first Dark Souls and makes it even better. So I'm having a lot of fun with this. This game's awesome. So I may be back later to play more. Probably will, but who knows. Anyway, guys, thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you guys later. Goodbye.